Hello, hello everybody. Happy weekend. Good to see you, Avox Silence, Tom, Bailey, Problematic, Stark Debbie, Farazone EU, Petterdy, Epona21, Glory Girl, A Very Soft Sheep, good morning, Charazite, Subsistence Farmer, Zuthus, Doom Stress, howdy. And hello to all the lurkers. How's it going, Eli Dupree? 5 p.m. there, but feels like 10 p.m. Winter is fun. I definitely miss the long days of summer during the wintertime, but there's things I like about wintertime too. I am looking forward to being able to get outside a little bit more. The cold is currently keeping me in, and we're having a particularly bitterly cold week right now. So the desire that I'd set for myself to like go outside and run around just kind of like completely faded, and I feel like hibernating instead. It does amplify the coziness, that's for sure. Outside, a mysterious place that isn't the Spire. Don't know too much about it, but legend says that if you venture out from time to time, keeps you sane. At least it keeps me sane. Let's see, are my settings correct on the save file? Yes. Move back over to the beta branch to try to fix whatever I did that broke A20 that we found out yesterday. We had some A20 runs yesterday, although they were actually secretly Ascension 19 runs, because I managed to encounter some sort of glitch wherein the second boss at the end of Act 3 simply failed to appear. Did a quick test on one of my save files on the beta branch, did get a second A20 boss, so hopefully that's fixed, but since we're playing Ladder Streak today, we won't actually know for sure. Because we won't be on A20. And the glitch was specifically with the A20 modifier, so I think it's fixed, but maybe not. We'll see. We will see. Looks like our last run was whatever this was. This looks like hot nonsense. That, truthfully, Stark Devi, that was my first thought. Like, what if... I can't consider... Like, we're not on a A20 win streak anyway, but I don't think I would have been able to consider an A20 win streak legitimate if it was secretly only an A19 win streak. And I don't want that question, like that asterisk, to be added onto the ladder streak for sure, so definitely gonna 100% verify before the ladder streak attempts to get to A20 that the double boss is working. In any case, our next step is going to be Defect here on Ascension 6. How's it going, Jin Fizzes? On A6 here, we're starting each run damaged. I find that makes your pathing in Act 1 a little bit more hazardous. You're essentially starting down 10% of your max health, so you have 7 or 8 less hit points in Act 1. And that does mean that doing something like fighting an elite on the 7th floor becomes a lot more dangerous, because your margin for error is a little bit smaller. It does, however, mean that any lose max health starting bonus is buffed, essentially, because these starting bonuses are no longer costing you current health. And the same is true of early Act 1 events that cost you max health, notably the Golden Idol. And that's the reason that you'll see players pick the max hit point loss to take the Golden Idol so frequently in Act 1. It's because you're not losing any current health by giving up max health when you start the run below full health. My suspicion is that the A20 bug we encountered has something to do with the unlocks status of the save file or my game. I don't think it's a bug anybody else has encountered, to my knowledge, missing out on the second boss on A20, so I don't think it's a problem with the release version of the game or anything. I think I managed to break something, and I'm not exactly sure what it was. That's my best guess at the moment. But I could be entirely incorrect. Alright, Act 1. You offer a lot of elites. We could fight as many as 4 elites here in Act 1. If we go kind of up the middle here. Which is a little bit treacherous, at least without a good card in the deck. A rare colorless card, like an early Apotheosis, could certainly make that a lot more viable. There is the option of a store. Could take 7 max health, giving us 75 hit points immediately. That's enough to maybe make a route like this kind of safe. If we want to be a little bit more defensive, we could try for an early Burning Elite, although that's still risky, right? Plus max health Gremlin Knob and a few bad card picks can lead Defect down a scary road. There's a more conservative take a fire, and then battle these 2 elites, getting 4 fires and 2 elites, and I like that quite a bit as a fairly defensive pathing. You could even take the first couple of floors and then decide to go aggressive or dangerous based on how things had panned out so far. Definitely the highest rewards is that 4 elite path. And I think any of these starting picks are valid here. Kind of depends on what we'd want to do. Removing a card helps thin the deck out for later, get rid of those starting strikes, although if you're going on this more aggressive path. I think that 4 fire path with these 2 elites as the first couple fought, I think that goes really well with a remove a card start. Whereas getting some immediate value in the max health or getting a colorless card will lead us more towards taking the 4 elite path. I think I'm going to take the rare colorless card start, though. Because that one is the most interesting to me. Still on fairly low ladder, and I think it's a very, very strong option, too. Sadistic Nature, Panache, Secret Weapon. Man, we could try building around a Panache this run? That's pretty fun. My thinking, at least on the highest ascensions, is that for colorless card starts, Panache is not quite something you can just grab at the start of the run and make functional. 5 cards in 1 turn is a little bit too far away from what the starting decks are capable of, for the most part. Especially on Ironclad. Mostly true on Silent and Defect as well. Yeah, it's almost always a curse for all of Act 1. There are ways to make it do stuff in Act 1, though. So it's like, it can work out really well, really quickly, but it's not guaranteed to by any means, which is not true of, say, Hand of Greed or the Bomb. These are cards you can pick up and immediately get powerful use out of. It's a lot more takeable when we don't have an Ascender's Bane, though. And I'm going to grab it here, because I think it's amazing. This may lead us to taking this 2 fire path and going only 2 elites. I think trying to go 4 elites with this Panache, unless we get a really good first couple picks, is not going to work very well. Did the single boss A20 streak issue get resolved? I believe so. Huckleberry. I moved back over to the beta branch because I think it had something to do with my save file, and ran a test run that did fight 2 bosses on A20. But I'm not 100. Like I'm not completely confident in the fix, essentially. So we'll just end up testing it live on stream in a day or two when I play some more A20 runs, see if it got fixed, and then if it didn't, we'll try to fix it on stream. Something like that. Anywho, let's start taking some combats. I think I'm going to avoid that early shot. Shun Mallow wants a chemistry fact. Got here before they ran out. Hey, how's it going? Oop, let me set my audio things correctly. So for today's chem facts, I've got some stuff about polymers, which I think are a pretty cool type of molecule. If you're not familiar, polymers are long-chain molecules, sort of very, very large. Your average molecule, like H2O, has a molecular weight of 18 atomic mass units, is what they're called. And the exact amount of that is irrelevant, but if water, one molecule of water takes up 18 units of mass, a polymer can be in the thousands, tens of thousands, or even millions of units of mass. So they're very, very long, big molecules made of repeating units called monomers that are assembled kind of like a line of bricks or links in a chain, going for a great distance molecularly. Pretty cool stuff. I think we're taking this claw, right? It goes with the panache to allow us to play more cards in a turn by being a zero-cost card. I like it. Consume, nice way to get some focus. Really good with orbs. Really good in first act in particular, where losing an orb slot can be a good thing in short fights. And recycle is another way to activate the panache, giving us more energy, but by exhausting a card, you have to pair recycle with card draw in order to activate panache, whereas claw just does it on its own quite happily. And I will take the claw willingly. Though perhaps I shouldn't. Okay, card removal's pretty nice. The more we can thin out cards that aren't panache and zero-cost stuff, the more we can activate the panache, right? In theory. Okay, we're going to grab one more event and then hit fight, get an upgrade, probably on Zap is going to be my first upgrade to help make panache do something. Anything? Anything at all? And another card removal. Interesting. Do I remove a second strike? I think so, yes. Yes, I think so. Oh, I like where this is headed, actually. Quite a bit.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Come on, Lightning Orb. Yeah. Easy game. Ganderskin, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Appreciate the heck out of that. Oop. Easy fight. Compile Driver is card draw. And I am interested in card draw with a panache pretty significantly. If we can add a second orb type, the Compile Driver will be like good card draw too. So I am definitely down. We're also looking to replace some damage, given that we just removed 2 strikes from the deck. We've been learning about using polymers to improve concrete mixes for different uses. Yeah, there's a lot of different kind of alterations you can make to concrete and cement type substances, playing with the composition and altering the properties as a result. And it seems like polymers work really well for that. Okay, a lightning evoke kills this louse. We have a choice of fire or elite at the next. Oh, 3 elites from here. I'll think about that. I can play 5 cards this turn, so we actually just do this. Get the panache to go. Haha! Does the panache count itself as one of the cards played that turn? It does not. No. This is an interesting choice. Cold Snap gives us a Frost Orb, which makes Compile Driver draw one more card, whereas Turbo is a zero-cost card that gives us more energy and makes it really easy to activate Panache. Which one do we take first? Certainly we would want to add both of them, ideally at the same time. Although maybe Turbo and a Cool-Headed would be better. If we pick up a Turbo, we're suddenly in a world where All for One becomes an insane addition to the deck. Cold Snap? Oh, here's the thing. If we take the Cold Snap, we're also way better against this elite, if we want to fight it. And I think we do a really good job, definitely against Lagavulin. Not so much against Nob. I think we're okay against Nob. If I take the Cold Snap, especially. Let's go here and fight the Nob. Okay. We're in a fight now, you and I. I'm not sure if I want to play this Zap. We probably have to take a big hit from the Nob here, which may mean I avoid the next elite, depending on how this goes. Definitely not the draws we wanted, right? We may be able to activate Panache next turn. I don't think I can play this Zap. Well, hold on. How much... Let's see. We're currently doing 6 damage over the next 2 turns. So he's going to have 52 hit points. How much damage can I do with a good turn? If I Claw, Compile Driver, Zap next turn, and then 2 strikes. We'll do 12 plus 12. 12 plus 24 damage for these 4 cards. Plus 10 from Panache, 34. Plus... we would then have 2 Lightning Orbs for 40 damage. On a good turn, on an ideal draw next turn, which is not that unlikely. It's like... so we do 40 damage? I don't think there's any world where we get a kill next turn by playing the Zap. Oh, it would involve dual cast, actually. If dual cast was also somehow drawn, that's maybe asking for a bit much. I think I'm just gonna take the hit here. Okay, if we draw Claw off of Compile River here, I get to trigger Panache. I did not. Where does that leave us on this turn? In terms of, what do I want to play? Looks like I might not kill next turn either, depending on what I draw. Just got to the heart on Ascension 5 on the Sunlit and died yesterday, but you still unlocked Ascension 6. That's right, Drunken Mimes. You'll unlock the next Ascension level just by beating the Act 3 boss. And that is what the game considers winning a run. Is an Act 3 boss defeat. You don't need to tackle the heart every time if you're climbing Ascensions, and if you find yourself really struggling against the heart, you may not want to. Though I do myself go for the heart on every single run. I really enjoy that fight. I think we're using the Speed Potion next turn. Question is, do I play this Zap? Currently would bring to 30, 20... we might get a kill next turn, actually, if I play the Zap here, right? We'd be at 30 with 2 Lightning Orbs next turn. Dual cast is 16. So we need to do 14 more damage, need to do 9 more damage, 6 more with the lightning orb. And yeah, so if I draw a strike, this will let me get a kill. Let's do that. I did not draw a strike. But I did draw enough block that we can full block this with the speed potion. So I'm going to do that. Get out of this knob fight without dying, and I'll be happy about it. A little bit sketchy there, but we now have a boat thingy giving us 10 block on turn 1, and our choice of Melter, Aggregate, and Recursion. Recursion's kind of interesting here, as something that we can upgrade to become 0 cost. I like Melter just as a damaging card. I think there's a little bit more oomph. Maybe make one of these fights a bit safer. Let's take a Melter here. We need more damage. Nunchaku, nice. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy is going to make it a lot easier, especially with how many attacks we've added so far. It should be a lot easier to tackle a fight. I'm debating if we do one of these elites. Fist of Rage wants a dad joke. I got you covered. I've been reading this book about adhesives lately. It's really good. I just can't put it down. Where's your half boat? What? I like that. We take an event and then decide on the elite? Let's take an event and then decide on the elite. Whether we want to fight it or not. It's a merchant. Oh, that lets me fight an elite for sure. Because we can pick up a leap and then we block really well. And I can pick up an explosive potion. Also remove a card. Card removal is pretty tempting. A bandage up? Leap bandage up. That's an interesting thought. Doom and Gloom is a good way to add some more AoE. I do like that as an early card. I'm looking for ways to increase our defenses at the moment. Based on how the deck is currently doing. How's it going, Jepsis? We do early starts on Saturdays. I really like the idea of removing another strike. Actually, maybe removing a defend. Removing toolcast. I don't know. I want to make this panache work harder than it currently is. I'm gonna take the leap. Loving the back and forth playstyle of the Watcher. That's awesome, Akane, and congrats on getting a real heart with Watcher. I think she's very rewarding of aggressive playstyles, which I very much enjoy about her. So the benefits of removing a card are that they make the panache work a lot more consistently, especially as we go into Act 2. The downsides are that we have one less card against triple sentries and one less card against Slime Boss, both fights that reward having larger deck size because of the statuses they add. So if I'm worried about dying in the short term, a potion, an explosive potion is going to be better. And I am worried about dying in the short term more than I am worried about dying in the long term right now. So I'm going to buy the potion. And we're going to battle this elite. And that should be doable with the explosive pot. And a turn 1 panache. Nice. Get our second lightning orb out. I could open with Melter here, but I think I'd rather get Law scaled up / another orb in play. Plus I don't want to start with Leap just being there. Yeah, here we go. Start by playing Claw. Cool. Getting Cold Snap out is also exciting. Okay, almost guaranteed to draw the claw, and that means we get to Panache here. I think I can dual cast the Frost Orb? Wow, I can do a lot of stuff this turn. Let's see what Compound River draws. Did not draw the claw. Okay. Rude. But acceptable, I suppose, technically. We'll block with Leap. Do I want to Melter, Cold Snap, or Defend? Probably Cold Snap over Defending. Going the maximum block, I don't think we're doing quite enough damage to KO before we get hit again. We have one less Lightning Orb if we Cold Snap. I think we want to Melter here just for the 10. And that should allow us to secure the kill before we're attacked again, hopefully. We might have one extra energy next turn, courtesy of Nunchaku. And if we can use that to proc... No, we won't be able to, right? But I can use... I can set it up, actually, for next fight. There we go. Mercury Hourglass is really nice here. 3 damage per turn to all enemies is going to make Slime Boss much safer. Much, much safer. And another 0-cost card in Go for the Eyes. I missed a proc Panache. Going too fast. Going too fast. Apparently. My mistake. Don't think that cost us any hit points, fortunately. But it certainly could have.
We've just received the support of another
Munchin Man, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the council. Moments like that really go to show, like, no matter how many hours I think you put into this game, there's so many moving systems in play that mistakes happen even to the best of us. And you don't need to play without any mistakes to win on the highest difficulty or accomplish incredibly difficult things. It's about learning from the mistakes and seeing where you can do better in the future.
Excellent work, Commander.
That's definitely one to keep in mind.
Is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been.
Sigamon, thank you so much for 3 months. I agree. That is why the amount of moving parts in this game are what makes it so incredibly replayable to me, and why almost 3,000 hours in, I'm still actively excited to boot up Spire and play on a day-to-day basis. Alright, that rest allows me to definitely fight this elite quite comfortably. Hourglass is going to do horrible, horrible damage to the sentries here. Unfortunately, the Nunchaku is not too relevant here. But I can block fully. Hooray! Okay, not happy with the Lightning Orb's choice to go for the middle one. I'm wondering if we just lean into it and kill that one first, given how much easier it is to KO than the others. Is there any world where I kill one next turn on the ends? Only probably a turn... Only in a world where I use the Explosive Potion. Which I am not necessarily willing to do. If I hit the middle one twice, we bring it to 16 health, 13 next turn with Hourglass. So if I were to Explosive Potion and play these 2 cards, we would kill it guaranteed. Without doing any further damage, but that seems unlikely and a waste anyway. Let's try to kill one of the ones on the ends. Didn't I buy the explosive for this fight? Not. This fight definitely benefits from the explosive potion, but I bought it primarily for the slime boss. I would say. I think I am going to end up using it, because it kills one this turn and saves me 10 health. And our draw was not great. Yeah, this is... I can Melter Compile River. Explosive Potion kills this one, and then I defend for 5. Whereas I'm not killing either of them if I don't do that. Right, Blake and Judge? That's what my memory banks are telling me, too. Is that, trying to kill the one in the middle leads to regrets. Get him, Hourglass. Really in love with Cut Through Fate? Me too. Ink Bottle says, whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Very excited by that. Also, pretty hyped, honestly, about an overclock. Draw 2 cards, put a burn into our discard pile. Does distinctly make the deck worse in the short term, but a 0-cost card draw card is great at making Panache do stuff, and letting us get to the Panache in the first place. I think Rebound is pretty good as well, especially with the Ink Bottle. There's some cute things we can do with it. I'm gonna take this Overclock, though. I think we get to do some pretty fun stuff with that. Pretty consistently. Deliberately not playing any more cards here. I'll leave Ink Bottle at 9. Taking the second Claw. Scrape is pretty cool too here. Deal 7 damage, draw 3 cards, and discard anything drawn this way that did not cost 0. Huh. Currently have 4 0-cost cards. Zap, Panache, Claw, go for the eyes. I think it's going to be the second Claw, but we will probably take a Scrape if we see another one. Crazy. Alright, I like where this is headed in a big way. And I'm going to upgrade, at this point, the Panache. Because we're triggering it frequently enough that wanting to do 14 damage to all enemies is helpful. Trying to draw towards that Panache. We want to get that in play immediately. Immediately, I tell you. Splitting at 70. I could trigger Panache this turn if I play. Go for the eyes, strike. Defend. Using the Nunchaku, but that will result in a split. I don't want to do. Dang it, burn. That's an even worse split.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Schwarzes Zischen, thank you so much for the 5 Gift 1 subs. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. We have yet to complete the Ladder Streak Challenge, Horus Oregon, but we've come very, very close. I think we've been to Ascension 19 a couple of times. So this is not good. Do I split either of them? Do I have to avoid dying with the weak potion? Because that's not good if so. We are activating Panache here. The Ladder Streak does include the new character, yes. Yes, it does. You know, that does split 1. Okay, so we're not dying or anything. Good. We're just giving all of our enemies way too many hit points. That's fine, right? Completely fine. No problem. Cool. That panache definitely came through there. And I think the overclock was a significant help in that, letting us draw enough to be able to consistently make it do the thing. Well, I mean, like, there is an Echo form, and that's exciting and all that, but there's also an All for One here. Deal 10 damage, put all cost 0 cards from your discard pile into your hand. All of them, you say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 0 cost cards currently in the deck. So All for One can return up to that many. See an Echo Form, take an Echo Form is the old adage, and I think Echo Form is pretty good here, giving us some pretty potent scaling, letting us maybe double the panache. Double playing Claws can be significant too. But I think I want the All for One here, especially with the Ink Bottle drawing us cards like crazy. We can do some truly degenerate things with an All for One.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Ash Nanas! Hi! Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot, says Inserter. It gives us orb scaling of sorts, although we're not generating orbs all that well at the moment. Ectoplasm lets us have an extra energy every turn, which we definitely appreciate. But prevents us from gaining any more gold. Or the Empty Cage removes 2 cards from the deck. Extra energy is nice. We're definitely like 1 energy away from consistently activating the panache. So an ectoplasm definitely helps with that. I don't like the Inserter a whole lot. We're really just not doing that much with the orbs. Had I taken a Biased Cognition as my rare card, I might be more excited by Inserter. I think Empty Cage helps her consistently a lot. Remove, I think, 1 strike, 1 defend, and the deck is suddenly quite capable of drawing into panache early more consistently and activating it more consistently, as well as making a higher portion of our draws be 0 cost in general. Ectoplasm, preventing us from getting gold, also prevents future removals at shops. Which we can continue to do by taking Empty Cage, and I think as we continue to remove all the starter cards, we'll find the deck becomes more and more and more successful. What I'd like to add from here is maybe another block card or 2. I would like a Steam Barrier in particular. Although I think we'll thrive in the first couple of fights in Act 2 with the current deck. Go Empty Cage. Honestly, I think the Empty Cage is better than most energy relics for our current situation. Which I know must be... Whoa, what is this elite crazy path? Is that 5 elites? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Or you can go... whatever that juiciness is. How strong are we? It feels like we're strong. I don't know if that's actually true. This deck feels, to me, at a glance, really powerful. I definitely want to go to this shop. I would like to remove more cards. I would definitely like to remove more cards. And we have really good A. Oh, we've Anchor? Oh yeah, let's do this. This deck really wants a bag of preparation. More than just about anything else. Yeah, I like where this is headed. Big time. I like where this is headed. I think we go Melter over Defend. Do some more damage here. We have the All for One next turn. And that should actually just kill everything. Blech. John the Dragon wants a dad joke, I gotcha. Why does the Watcher always keep her mouth covered? Because she'd prefer that you talk to the hand. Well, Stat Plus is like okay. But it's not amazing here. Let's skip. Ooh. Apparitions. Apparitions make us a spooky ghost. Which is good. But they make it hard to play lots of cards, which is bad. Also loses a lot of health. I'm gonna say no to these. I think we gain a really powerful... The thing the deck is... Do we though? Once we're set up really well. We just need to get... Wait, set up? Set up is literally just playing Panache, right? We get weaker over time, arguably. And it's gonna interfere with drawing All for One properly? I refuse. The deck is definitely dependent on drawing, yeah, certain sequences of cards together. I like that we've hit the point where we can just activate the Panache on turn 1. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. These are strong cards. Doom and Gloom Plus. 14 damage to all enemies, and makes Compounder better. Is kind of tempting. Glacier is a pretty good block card, most of the time. Let's go in, Good Fungus, and welcome. You're in for a wild ride if you just picked up Spire. The flame here at the top is our current Ascension level. As you win runs in Spire, you'll unlock progressively Ascension levels, which are cumulative custom modifiers that modify the game in ways to make it harder. For example, starting you with less health, making things in shops cost more, or taking away one of your 3 potion slots. I'm currently on a challenge to defeat the final boss of the game, the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, on all 20 of these levels back-to-back. So, starting on Ascension 1, getting a win, playing on A2, getting a win, so on and so forth. Starting out from the very beginning if we lose. That's the Ladder Streak Challenge. Going into Act 2 Elites, it's really hard to not want a Doom and Gloom, right? Though it is an expensive card. It adds some flexibility. I'm not sure if we should lean into or lean away from the idea of being flexible here. This is the kind of deck that's going to work a lot better the more you lean into the self-synergy. A really tough choice, legitimately. I'm going to skip. I am actually going to skip. I am almost assuredly... Man, Turbo, though. Oh, I want the boat thingy number 2. The other boat thingy. Start of your second turn, gain 14 blocks. Real good, but also very good is Turbo and Card Remove. Turbo, All for One, and Overclock. Well, I guess we need the hologram, too, before that becomes really degenerate. And the other boat thingy will help us stay alive on rough draws, giving us the... Yeah, it's gotta be the other boat thingy. Give me the boat. Peace, please. See me on my way. There's no way we can afford a Writhe. I would love a Relic, and there's a 50% chance it comes without a curse, but if it does come with a curse, a Writhe slowing us down on turn 1 is about one of the worst things that could happen for the next 4 elite combats. No thanks. No thanks. Alright, here's the real test. Can this deck beat Triple Slavers? I think we're going to use our Swift Potion. We need to get our Panache right away here. And then we're going to overclock to try to draw it too. Okay, at this point we're going to be drawing the all-for-one next turn, and that's ideal. So I want to set up to try to kill everything next turn. Are elites rolled like relics, or is it that you encounter them? Elites are rolled like relics. So another look into Slay the Spire, random generation, and seeds. This fight is Triple Slavers here. If we had taken this path and gone to this elite node instead, this fight would be Triple Slavers 100% of the time on this seed. It's just that the seed determines that your first Act 2 elite is Triple Slavers. And then so on and so forth for each subsequent encounter. But with the information we have going into the fight on a fresh seed, all we know is that it's a random 1 in 3 chance of each of the 3. I believe the burning would also... The burning elite is going to be whatever your second elite would have been, or your first elite, however, whatever order you encounter it in. And then the buff is rolled. Do I break my streak if I make it to Act 4 without beating the heart? That is a streak break, yes. We must beat the heart for it to count for the streak. We're going to draw 1 card here. I'm okay with that. This is all for 1 on top of the deck. I'll be very unhappy. Good. That's a beautiful next turn. A beautiful next turn. Take 8. A mash. All for 1. Excellent. Say that bodes fairly well. Pen-nib, every 10th attack deals double damage. Makes me wish I'd put the Nunchaku on a different number, but that's fine. I like both Go for the Eyes Plus and Skim here. Card draw is great and wonderful, for sure. In a deck like this. Go for the Eyes is another source of weaken or what have you. Snecko Oil seems like a really dangerous potion to be using in this deck, but I'm sure we can find a use for it. Randomly rearranging the cost of the hand could result in 3-cost claws. Good restaurant recommendations in Boston? Can't say I've been to Boston enough to recommend any restaurants there. Yeah, I know. I'm always whenever I'm visiting Boston, I'm usually visiting my cousin who has an infant, so they haven't been doing eating out much. We usually hang out at their place. Thought I was from there? No, I'm in Connecticut currently. I visited Boston a couple of times, and I'm in the greater... What do you call the greater Boston area? I'm in the region of the world where there are Red Sox fans. But not everybody is a Red Sox fan. That distance from Boston. I'm gonna take this Skim. And I'm going to upgrade Overclock. We want to draw more cards still. All of the cards. Especially right now. Okay, I'm gonna get an energy after 2 more attacks. Let's do 11 damage? Claw all for 1 on you. Okay, there's our panache. Just draw more cards aggressively. Actually surprised I managed to activate the panache there. You're attacking me? Cool, I'm fine with that. You do that. You do that. And Cold Snap, then Pendib the Claw. Although Pendibbing the All for One is actually more damage, so whatever. Sure, we're polluting the deck with burns, but our opponent is dead. And we have a Lizard Tail. When we would die, we now heal to half health, which is pretty good. I do like another block card, although I was really hoping for like a Steam Barrier. Could take another Go for the Eyes, although this one's not upgraded. Is that a 0-cost card? True. Beam Cell would be good, too. Would really appreciate a Beam Cell here. We got through that Gremlin Leader fight with no damage taken, right? Good. Let's get these two. Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters no longer occur in question mark rooms. We don't even have any more question mark rooms this act. Heck no. Heck no. Alright, Slavers number 2 of possibly 3. Is this where I dare use the Snecko Whale? Do I dare? Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Could go great, could go bad. Find out which. Well, 0-cost All for One, 3-cost Panache. That went pretty okay. Kind of. I would have preferred, you know, slight other variation in the cost of things, but this is fine? This is fine. If I play the Panache, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 1 card short of actually activating Panache. Definitely be able to activate it next turn. Kind of need it to win, right? So we pop then. Should hit the front one. Could have activated the Panache there too. We got drawn luckily. We should be fine now. Yeah, we're completely fine now. Banacraft! Turbo Plus versus a second copy of All for One. Wow. Gotta be the second All for One, surely, right? Feels like it has to be. Hey, RSFRF, we started stream an hour ago. Streams always start early on Saturdays. This is our usual time. Did like the turbo too, for the record. Was I maybe meant to rest there? Maybe. Am I ever gonna fight the Book of Stabbing? Possibly not. Play 3 more cards. I can't play 3 more cards, but I can leap defend and full block, right? Yes, that's a full block. Any other decent options available to me this turn? I don't think so. Cold Snap and take 3? Get an orb down and do a little bit of damage to the leader. I guess that is an option too. I think we're fine though. Once we activate Panache a couple times next turn, we should be good. Oh, we would have taken 1, not 3. I can math sometimes. Oh, zap. All for 1. Yeah. Deck plays a lot of cards. When choosing a new path to look for when starting a new run, what do I think is most important to look for? What I'm usually looking for when starting a new run in particular, take the third claw here, right at the start of Act 1, I'm looking to get as many combined campfires and elites as possible, usually. And ideally getting at least 2 elites along my path. And then from there, it's a question of what path gets you to the elites and allows you to beat them most safely. Getting fires before the elite, getting shops before the elite, getting exactly 3 combats to get the easy pool fights out of the way and get card rewards, but not hard pool fights that'll cause you to take damage. These are the main considerations I'm usually looking at. As much as that shop is tempting, gotta go the 5 elite path, right? We're still at half health, we got a Lizard Tail and a Smoke Bomb. I don't have to stick around in this fight if I don't want to. All is good. Everything is most excellent. That claw zap. No need. Oh, you're gonna die? That then. Yeah. Second Compiled River is an option. You can also just happily skip here. The deck is working really, really well. It's a little bit low on the blocking side of things, but that's kind of fine, considering how fast we kill everything. The triple slavers. We got it. We got there. We got there. Hello again, my old friends. So that was a really good highlight of how a elite generation in Spire works. The first elite is randomly one of 3. There's 3 possible outcomes in Act 2. Triple Slavers, Gremlin Leader, Book of Stabbing. Every subsequent elite is a 50-50 chance between the 2 elites you did not encounter most previously. So this was 50% Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. We got Gremlin Leader. Then this, having seen 1 Slavers, 1 Gremlin Leader, it only checks the last one seen. So this becomes then 50% chance Book of Stabbing, 50% chance Triple Slavers, rolled Slavers again, 50% Book of Stabbing, 50% Gremlin Leader, rolled Gremlin Leader, and then 50% Book of Stabbing, 50% Triple Slavers, rolled Triple Slavers. So we encountered Triple Slavers 3 times in the same act. We could just Smoke Bomb out of here. I don't think we want to, because this turn looks great. I'm pretty sure I killed one on this turn, thanks to Mummified Hand. If we play the Cold Snap, then Panache is guaranteed to make one of the all-for-ones free. Which means I can play... I can't get one all-for-one back with the other one, unfortunately. Because as soon as we play this zero-cost all-for-one, it stops being zero-cost in the draw pile. But it does... wait, yeah, it does mean that I can activate the Panache. And Pendant this Claw. I'm gonna go for Eyes You. Ah. Easy fight. Bird Face turn. Whenever we play Panache, gain 2 hit points. And we're offered another power in Biased Cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Although I think I'm more likely to want a reprogram, hilariously. We're not doing a whole lot with our orbs, and reprogram could allow us to start gaining strength and dex. We would need to be able to play the reprogram multiple times, though. We're not actually blocking that much. The claws are scaling up significantly in such a way that adding 1 point of strength really doesn't increase our damage output. Reprogram Plus loses 1 less focus. If Reprogram was a zero-cost card, I would take it. Or upgraded to a zero-cost card, I would take it. But we're not going to be able to play this often enough for it to be meaningful in any of our combats. Like, we only rotate through the deck like 2 times at most before the fights are over. Basically, free with hand, it's not a power, though. This is a skill. Bias Cog is a power. Bias Cog might be nice, though I just don't really have any orbs. A little bit of orbs. We do have several reasons to want it. I think we do want it. I'd upgrade the Go for the Eyes. I think here. Can make that all for 1 free? Yes. Actually, I'm going to draw a card. Hold on. Before I make anything free, or not lack thereof. Okay. Now it's less likely to make all for 1 free. In which case, I think I just play the all for 1. Get back the Zap the Claw. Don't play the Overclock again, do I? Stop there. So I want to be able to consistently draw into, yeah, something like this. Looks great. Perfect. Just start spinning the wheels. Thought about playing Bias Cognition, settled on Leap there. Take 1. What is this draw pile? Hello? Can't do that. That's illegal. This is still fine. Right, GG. So that was, what, a 3-turn kill on Bronze Automaton? That's a third all for one. I do think there's a point where we have too many of them, and 3 is probably too many. We could try Creative AI with the Mummified Hand and the Bird Face turn, which does sound kind of hilarious. That is unlimited healing if we really want it, although I think we're incapable of stalling fights, given the current status of the deck. And it doesn't seem like we need to scale up in power over time, because we're kind of there already. So is the question of, does the thing that Creative AI does actually help us out? Creative AI I look at as long-term scaling, really good, powerful scaling in longer fights. On the offensive side, usually. It can work with defensively, but only if you've got Frost Orbs. In large quantities can Creative AI be a defensive scaling thing. How do we block with this? Against Heart, in particular. I need to talk to the hand. Can I take a Prismatic Shard and get a talk to the hand? Because that would help a lot. How does All for One defect block against Heart? I think that's why this ends up failing on High Ascension so much. For Heart runs. It's so difficult to come up with enough. When Beat of Death is pinging you for 2 per card, if you're playing 20 cards, you have to block for so much. Tungsten Rod. Yeah, that I'm down for. Definitely down for a Tungsten Rod. I suppose we're taking energy here. Because our choices are Sozu. Energy but no potions. Philosopher's Stone, energy but enemies get plus strength. Or Runic Dome, energy but no enemy intents. We did just skip our rare card, yeah. On purpose. The deck's working really well because it's really consistent and synergistic. What I want to do from here is just take out the starting cards and find some way to block. And that can be like a Glacier or something now. Ugh, energy, right? Well, energy lets us play 2 all-for-ones in the same turn. That's nice. I think we take the Runic Dome. We don't actually care what our opponents are doing. And we have Go for the Eyes to help us determine if our opponent is attacking. I think we're struggling against Heart with +1 strength. Heart is already tough for us, and adding strength to it is terrifying. And our potions, well, the Ancient Potion's going to be good against Heart, but I'd like to fill the potion slots with something more impactful on the other 2. Get our Burning Elite late. We get an early couple of shops where I can remove 2 different cards. Or 2 of the same card. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Cold Snap is another source for Frost Orb. We're fighting Don't Even Deca, yes. So we lucked out there. No Awakened One and no... the other one. Time Eater. I kind of like this Cold Snap now that we have a Bias Cog. More Frost Orbs are good, and I like it in the form of an attack, since it's working with Pennib and Nunjaku. We would much rather have a Cool-Headed. Okay, let's look for a Cool-Headed. In the shop. It's a common card. We're looking at several skills. Do we take a Scrape? Oh dear. There's that Steam Barrier I wanted. Is it still useful? And do I just spend 285 gold on a Mango? Given that that gives us 21 health against Heart if you account for Lizard Tail. Metamorphosis is pretty cool too, right? Shuffle 3 random 0-cost attacks into the draw pile. Costing 0. Definitely want to remove a card. Wondering if we go to the next shop. I think we go to the next shop. Remove a card here. Looking for Cool-Headed. Looking for not taking a Steam Barrier. What am I looking for block-wise? Cool-headed? Cool-headed. Mostly just cool-headed. Or Glacier. Block Potion might be nice. Scrape might be nice. Scrape's weird. Scrape will discard our all-for-ones is the main problem with it. Hologram is also a card we want, big time. With the Smoke Bomb, this fight is really good, and this fight rewards a lot of money. This fight gives us a rare relic. These two are pretty aggressive. Ooh. That's not good. That might actually just be a Smoke Bomb right there. Although I can Zap Claw, all for one, Zap Claw, all for one, Zap Claw. Which isn't the worst turn in the world. We're taking about 25 damage on turn 1 normally. And we may have burns added to the draw pile. I do want that relic. We have reasonable healing coming up? Okay. We, of course, have a Lizard Tail if things go really wrong. Draw one card. Blah. Okay. No burns were added. We did take a ton of damage, though. So, ouch. We'll do 20. Beautiful. Okay. Pretty short two-turn affair. Calipers might be good here. If we somehow manage to gain a lot of block, Calipers will let us carry that over from turn to turn. And here's the cool-headed that I proclaimed I wanted, and it's upgraded, letting us draw 2 cards and channel a Frost Orb. That's exciting. Definitely want this cool-headed. 100%. 100%. We also want to be looking at 3 cards with the Glowing Tesseract, because various colorless cards are really good with all for one. Finesse, Flash of Steel, Thinking Ahead, Impatience, you name it. It's going to work well in this deck. Second Panache could be a thing. Yeah, Dark Shackles, Blind, Secret Technique, these are all excellent, excellent. Dark Shackles again, Discovery, Swift Strike. And there's the Impatience. Violence is great too, though. Put 3 random attacks from the draw pile into our hand. Oh my. So many very shiny cards being put in here. Can you imagine if we just got like 3 copies of Master Strategy? Impatience is renewable 0-cost card draw. It doesn't work all that well with all for one, though, if you have both in hand. Anyway. But Impatience is definitely sweet. Unlike Violence, which... Well, Violence is great, but we don't get the Violence back, right? I think this is definitely... We add 2 Dark Shackles? Thinking about it. Secret Technique is good too. Upgraded Secret Technique no longer exhausts, and so All for One can get it back and let us pull more skills out of the draw pile, which is pretty sweet. Although we don't have that many skills to look for. Thinking maybe double Dark Shackles, we get a Twisted Spoon, or Strange Spoon in the store, and everything is good. Main problem with Dark Shackles is that we have a Runic Dome, and so we can't actually see the turn the heart is doing a multi-attack. We just kind of have to guess. A little bit rough. Upgraded Violence does exhaust. It's one more attack gets put into the drop pile. Or from the drop pile into your hand. Attacks in your hand. Go with the Violence. Like taking this Dark Shackles. I'm gonna go with the Secret Technique now that we have a Dark Shackles. Blind is good too. Technique. Alright, Store, what do you got? You have an Ori. I had a second copy of Cool-Headed, which we are going to be taking for sure. Ori says, choose and add 5 cards to your deck. Would let us get more copies of maybe Cool-Headed, find a copy of Hologram, as well as potentially a rare card. We have enough money that we can do Ori, Cool-Headed, and a card removal. Which I really like. Steam Barrier is again an option too. Jedaro Johnnon wants a chem joke. Chem jokes are great. They really make you zink. I like humor that causes you to expand your knowledge at the same time. Ooh, Turbo Plus. We're gonna take that. I'm probably gonna go with the Glacier. Maybe the Charge Battery. Youthless wants a chem joke. These chemistry jokes are sodium funny. They're gonna leave you slapping your neon. It's painful. Ooh, recycle. And a beam cell, oh my god, okay, take the beam cell, take the recycle, don't take the charge battery, take the glacier, take the turbo plus. Wait, do we need the turbo plus if we have the recycle? Still need a hologram. Was that joke funny? Nah. Capacitor getting us more orb slots is increasingly appealing, right? The store? There's a capacitor here? Capacitor Cool-Headed, that's how we block against the heart, is with 5 Frost Orbs. And Ancient Potion on our Biased Cog. Yeah, I think that's the way. Let's do that. Let us do that. One of the cards wants a chemistry fact. Absolutely. We were speaking earlier of polymers. Really long chain molecules made of repeating units called monomers. Did you know that polymers... We frequently think of artificially created polymers, but polymers can be naturally formed as well. Biopolymers are a thing, and they include the long backbone structure of the... When we think of DNA, it's got that helical structure that you may have heard of, the sort of railings to that staircase, metaphorically speaking, are biopolymers. Long chains of repeating unit molecules made by your cell mechanisms. I have a chemistry education, yes. I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry. I almost said master's, that is not true. I don't have a master's. Monomers is where it's at. They're pretty sweet. Monomers is good stuff. Oh dear. Oh, are we fully degenerate now? This looks pretty degenerate. What do we aim to do with the capacitor? We're going to block with a lot of frost orbs against heart. Hopefully we can pick up a loop too. In this fight, I'm just going to exhaust the Glacier, because I don't think we need it. By the way, the slow on Giant Head means it takes 10% more damage from attacks. for the rest of the turn whenever we play a... whenever we play a card. Boop. Again. And it's dead. Alright, GG. Meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half of the end of combat, heal 12. I think we're pretty content with what we've got going on. Will this go infinite?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I don't think so. It goes... That was turn 2, I believe. Not turn 1. But it was almost turn 1. Jeff the Thief, thank you so much for the 2 months. I could appreciate it. Where's my thingy? Here's my thingy. Beautiful. Another Distilled Chaos. Excellence, excellence. Could take a leap to try to block a little bit more. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to. We're going fully into the hot nonsense here. Hottest, spiciest nonsense. Have a recall, so I can't possibly forget to do so. Ideally looking to fight 2 more elites, this one and the Burning Elite. Be a good relic. That's a good relic. And Motion Chip. If we lost hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of our next turn. That is acceptable in place of Loop against Heart. So we no longer need Loop. That is hugely good. Extremely good. Okay, not being attacked on turn 1. I like it. Choose a skill to add to your hand. Don't mind if I do. Okay, a lot of good stuff in the discard pile. When you play an All for One, you get things from your discard pile back in the order that they appear here from top left to bottom right. So, which is really relevant if you don't have room in your hand for all the cards coming in. So if I play All for One right now, hold on, let me count the cards. So we have 9 cards in hand. If I play All for One, the All for One leaves our hand, so we have 8 spots in the hand filled, so we'll get back 2 cards. I would get back exactly Go for the Eyes and Claw if I play All for One. I would like to make more room than that. I want to get back Recycle at least, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots is how many I need available in hand. So I gotta play Dual Cast first here, before that'll happen. This time I would get back Claw, Go for the Eyes, Claw, Zap, Recycle, Overclock, Claw. In that order. All for One got made free. Nice. Okay, that was turn 1. Happy Flower. Every 3 combats gain 1 energy. I like it, I like it. Hologram I also like a lot. Hologram lets us get back Recycle, lets us pull back Claws, go for the eyes at important turns. Whatever we need to play a second copy of. Hologram is great here. A couple upgrades will help a lot. We can get even more card draw by upgrading cards. I think Secret Technique in particular coming back with the All for One is pretty entertaining. I also like upgrading our powers, actually, because that's what we're going to need upgraded for the Heart Fight, is the Bias Cog and the Capacitors. So let's get those down. Please don't curse me! No! You jerk! Alright, fine. Rude. Jinxed it. That's not a zero-cost card. It's not. Okay. She took a damage, oh no. Okay, not attacking me this turn. Get back 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. That's fine. Little slip of the finger there. Like, so good against Giant Head, it doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I want to double recycle, I think. Seem like it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Oh yeah, also Hologram lets me get back All for One, which is degenerate. On a whole new level. Generally. I'm not done yet. I am not done yet. Get out of here. Akabiko. First attack each combat does 8 additional damage. More ways to do damage that we don't need. No thanks. No thanks. Don't I get tired of the game music? I really enjoy Slay the Spire's soundtrack. I find it makes really, really good background music for dialogue, for discussions about strategy, for all sorts of things, and hasn't worn out its welcome, at least not to my ears, for almost 3,000 hours now. I do wish the game had a few more songs in its soundtrack, but I really like what it's got. If you have Akabiko with any sort of multi-hit move, Verizone, it's 8 damage on each hit. Whirlwind, Riddle with Holes, Dagger Spray, Skewer, all that stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to upgrade. Violence, maybe? Violence to get 1 extra card when we put all the attacks in our hand. Secret Technique to not exhaust so we can get it back with All for One, although we're running into hand size issues with the All for Ones anyway. The other Cool-Headed, just for more card draw when we play that, which is basically every time we draw it. Read this Cool-Headed. Alright, Donu and Decker. I like those Violence. Violence seems like a good card so far. Go for... I wonder if this is a Deca first kind of situation. So I get back Claw, Claw, Recycle if I all for one, which I would like. Ooh, Bioscog was supposed to make hologram free. Ink bottle, you traitor. Well, let's just see what happens. Hey, made it free anyway. Easy game. So we exhausted 3 cards that turn with Recycle. Pretty good. So all for one will return. Claw, Claw, Recycle, go for the eyes. Get skimming here. Boop. Yes. So we're gonna shuffle the deck shortly, so let's play the claws first. Got him. Got him. Doomstress wants a dad joke? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a shame Time Eater didn't show up as our combat here. I made him a gift of that I thought he'd like, a belt made of watches. But I'm worried that he'd think it would be a complete waste of time. Best card added was Recycle? I think so too. Recycle lets you do some really busted stuff. Especially with All for One, I think. Although I wish it wasn't the bottom card of the deck several times in a row. Right, GG. Donu and Deca. Two thump, deep pulsing dread. Something, something, the room. The more you think about the joke, the worse it becomes. That's how you know it's a good one. That's how you know it's a good one. Okay, good upgrades at this point are... yeah, like, Secret Technique or Violence, maybe? I guess are the best two candidates. Let's try the Technique upgrade. See how it goes. I do prepare some dad jokes ahead of time, Mr. Mulu Gulu. The full secret is that I try to ad-lib one, and if I can't think of one, I'll just pull one off the prepped list. Which is especially true for the chem jokes. Especially true for the chem jokes. How often do I tell these chemistry jokes, Zilver? Periodically. Another beam cell? Don't think so. We could consider another hologram. I'm thinking, honestly, about Fairy in a Bottle as a way to help us block against the heart. Unironically. Unironically, Fairy in a Bottle for the block. And by block, I mean hit points. Especially with Runic Dome. Hologram would be better if this one was upgraded. Removing a card is also good. I would just strip a Defend out of the deck. Or, actually, we have a Curse. I would strip that out of the deck instead. Let's do that. Was that a chemistry fact? Well, that's a fact. That is also a fact. I periodically tell chem jokes. That's a fact, and it's chemistry related. No refunds. Actually, no, I will... I had 3 polymer facts prepared, so I didn't want to share the last one. Did you know? Speaking of polymers, one of the most widely used artificial polymers is polyvinyl chloride, which you probably know as PVC. That thick colored plastic used in a lot of pipes and stuff, which was first mass-produced in 1926 by the B.F. Goodrich Company. True story. Turn 1 secret technique. For violence. Or for skim. Both are pretty good here. It's relatively important to know wait, 24 damage from Go for the Eyes? Excuse me? Because we have Pennib Akabiko set up. So Go for the Eyes does 24 damage. It's important to me to know if Spire Shield is attacking on this turn. It is, okay. Since Spire Shield is attacking us, that means that Spire Shield attacks for 14, and then Spire Spear is doing 6 times 2, which is 9 times 2 when we're not facing it. So we're looking at up to, well, we're looking at exactly 32 damage this turn, guaranteed, coming from our opponents. Maybe Secret Technique Glacier, honestly. We want to play a block card. Let's buy a Skog right now. A leak for free. So, Secret Technique for... Skim? Secret Technique for Hologram. Hologram the Secret Technique. Get it back, play it again. But do we have the kill? We might if we draw in the right order of cards, genuinely. It is absolutely possible that we kill here. Secret Technique for Violence just isn't doing what I need it to do, I don't think. Need a skim. That's more like it. Now we are talking. That's a yes to do we have the kill, by the way. Big yes. Accepting order. And this actually lets us roll over block with calipers, so I'll take it. Alright, good turn 1. Dare I say, great turn 1. Turn 2 was less good, but that's okay. Well, that is okay. Okay, we're gonna increment our ink bottle here. Increment it, as it were. Ornithopter heals us 5 whenever we use a potion. Blessing of the Forge could upgrade some cards. Notably, everything in our hand, I guess. Turbo. Might be too many statuses being added. Definitely help us have an aggressive turn. I think we want to use the recycle for our energy, though. Maybe? Kind of hesitant to put a turbo in the deck right now. If we play it too many times against Heart, we're just going to draw a whole bunch of statuses. I do think I take the Blessing of the Forge over the attack pot. We'll skip all this. Okay. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart. Nice turn 1. Wow. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. I think I just play this overclock first. We want to get Beam Cell into our hand. It's a really good opener. We're going to do so much. Probably going to hit the damage cap this turn. Or some such. It's a respectable use for Blessing of the Forge. Yeah, that's, like, getting the Glacier upgraded would be nice, but that's mostly what we care about, is, like, making the damaging cards do more. Makes dual cast cost her out, too. Do I... Distill Chaos? If I do... We hit Bias Cog. Don't think we Distilled Chaos, because the Bias Cog conundrum's too hard. If I'm willing to Distilled Chaos the top 3 cards of our deck, we have to be okay with Bias Cog getting hits. Which could be in using the Ancient Potion to prepare for it, but then this uses our thing and we can't get the Bias Cog. So I don't think we want to do that. We might not want dual cast to cost 0, but we don't really get a choice. It's not a good idea to play it, or anything like that. Do I play Defend? I think I play Skim first. I can play Zap first. Draw 1 card. Then we play Skim? Yeah, there we go. Taking damage is actually kind of nice from Beat of Death here, as that triggers the Emotion Chip. Next turn, our orbs are going to activate their passive abilities at the start of the turn. Panache is going to make something free. If we're lucky, it's Glacier. It was Defend Plus. Unfortunate. Okay, Secret Technique gets me Recycle, and then we can play Glacier. Or if Am I willing to recycle Glacier to do a really chaotic turn? My other option is to Beam Cell, Secret Technique for recycle Glacier. Secret Technique to try to get an all-for-one in play. Although I guess we can try to do that anyway, right? There are 1, 2, 3 attacks in the draw pile, so this will guaranteed pull an all-for-one. And then all-for-one gets me back. Claw, 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 Overclock, Zap, Dual Cast. Ew. Well, that's fine. Means we don't play the Glacier, though. I think we do need that Glacier. We're gonna have too many cards in our hand to actually play the all-for-one. Okay, so I think we leave the all-for-one where it is. We use the Recycle to play the Glacier instead. We want to draw Go for the Eyes upcoming. We want to draw Dark Shackles upcoming. Okay. So let's Secret Technique for Recycle. Get rid of defend. Play Beam Cell, play Glacier. Do not use either of these potions. End of turn. Okay, now we can use our Ancient Potion and our Distilled Chaos. What would I not be okay with hitting in the draw pile? Distilled Chaos can discard statuses, maybe? It's a lot of junk up there. Also, Hologram Secret Technique to get the cool-headed if we need to. I think we do play this Dark Shackles. There's a 50% chance we just shut down the multi-attack entirely, and even if we played it inadvertently on the big attack, it's still blocking for quite a bit this turn. Excellent. Maybe YOLO, whatever's on top. Perfect. Perfect. Although I probably was meant to Capacitor before I did that. So we want to draw and play that all for one. Do that with a cool-headed, or attempt to do that with a cool-headed? We might whiff. Otherwise I have to hologram Overclock, and I really don't want to add another burn. Oh, if we hologram Violence, we guaranteed get it. Actually, that's probably the better play. Let's hologram Violence here. Yeah, that feels pretty good. So we avoid drawing the void there for the moment. Actually, sure, that helps me. To reshuffle without wound and burn. That sounds like a really good idea. And then we can Secret Technique for something here. Done a ton of damage so far. Looking like we're pretty good. Could recycle this burn. Take less damage that way, a little bit. Not a whole lot. Otherwise, we're getting nothing meaningful, like a zap or something. Cycle the burn. Also triggered Panache there. It's the big hit, and we full blocked it. Neat. Pretty exciting. Looking like another promising all-for-one turn. We're about to draw a card, too. I'm going to dual cast first to block here. Our Frost Orb. Pénible Claw. Pile before we all-for-one? Beautiful. That's so beautiful. Secret Technique for what? Just to defend? We can recycle and play this Glacier, and then we should full block this as well. It's only 30 incoming damage. I can actually do it without the Glacier, but I want the Frost Orbs up. Give me a defend here. Seems like a pretty good turn. We Calipers up some block. Then we have a turn off to get even more block. And by some block, I apparently mean 4. Oh well. This is not the draw I wanted, though, unfortunately. We do Penhib Claw for 93, so I guess I'll take it. I believe the goal is now to kill the heart on this turn, which looks like is pretty possible. possible. A claw! Yes. There we go. Only fitting to end that with a panache, right? GG. Good job, panache. You did it. GG. Lizard Tail saves the day again. GG, everybody. What a great run. The zero cost synergies for defects really work well. I think right up until about Ascension 19, actually. Beat of Death 2 punishes that in particular. Although the Ascender's Bane on Ascension 10 makes it an obstacle as well. It's one of those deck styles where the more cards you can remove, the better and stronger it becomes. Something like Ironclad Dropkick or Discard Deck on Silent, or a attempt at stance switching Infinite, or combo-licious stuff on Watcher. These are all decks that operate really well in the like 15 to 20 cards in the deck range, or even less. So they're a little bit trickier to scale up in ways that successfully defeat Act 4. I think you have to be willing to get the deck size a little bit higher and incorporate lots of manipulation, card draw, secret technique. The violence was great against a couple of foes. Do I swap Ironclad Sir Relic on A20? Sometimes, yeah. Noodle War on. Sometimes. I think the starting relic is really good on Ironclad, but I think boss relics are also very good. And I would say that on average, a boss swap for Ironclad is a pretty good choice, since the relic pools have been changed, especially. So with the latest patch, boss swaps I think are good on every character. Probably weakest on Silence, but I have a difficulty differentiating whether boss swaps on Silent are weak or simply of a variety that I don't enjoy, and I can't tell. But either way, I find myself leaning away from them. See, that was Defect A6, so it's time for Watcher A7. Has Watcher ever been the place we fall off the ladder? We have definitely perished with all three other characters. Has it ever been Watcher? I'm not sure it has. I feel like I don't have enough... Speaking of boss swapping, I feel like I don't have enough data on boss swapping with Watcher. Who's your starting relic? I like the Pure Water a fair bit. I've heard several people express them to me that they don't think this Pure Water is very strong. But I like it a lot. It's one... At its base, one energy that you get to choose the turn you use it on, which is pretty good, better than a Lantern. But also, since it's a zero-cost skill that exhausts, interacts with tons of different relics and cards. Like, it makes Crush Joints a little bit better, it makes Sanctity a little bit better, it works with Dead Branch, it can be upgraded by the Warp Tongs, it helps you activate Letter Opener, it is a card that is in your hand, so it makes Cloak Class block for one more, etc., etc. There's a ton of different interactions there. You like it better than Ring of the Snake? Interesting. Play with that today. Okay. Seneko, I start on Watcher. I don't believe I've ever done this before, and I'm curious to see how dumb this will be. Oh boy. Watcher has two 2-cost cards in her starting deck, which no other class does, and that means Sneko Eye seems like it's really good. Comparatively, and Sneko Eye is already an incredible start on any character. So, therefore, is good, yes? If we take 2 events, 3 combats, get here, and then decide whether we go to the Fire or the Elite. Don't want to go to hard pool fights. Do want a couple of card picks. We can get something pricey. Speaking of pricey, this turn is pricey. Snecko Eye, what are you doing? Could you maybe not? It's inevitable with Snecko Eye that you'll have a couple of turns like that one. And that's okay. Snecko Eye does as it wishes. And you must accept a sacrifice sometimes in order to become one with the Snecko Eye. But if you believe in it, it will show you its power. That you may smite your foes. Okay, taking 8 to the first combat feels fine to me. Flurry of Blows, Rushdown, Consecrate, oh. How do I feel about a Rushdown? More card draw with Snecko Eye is always good, because the more cards you're drawing, since they are random cost, it means the more cards you get to play on average. Rushdown is a card that doesn't need an upgrade, because it's got a cost-related upgrade. When your cards cost random amounts, upgrading them to be cheaper does nothing for you. If we could trust the Flurry of Blows to be consistently 0 cost, I would like it, but I'm not going to take a 0 cost attack into my Snecko Deco, no thanks. Can benefit from the heal. Removing a card is not bad either. We could stand to lose a strike, maybe a defend. Certainly not yet in a shape where I think we could reasonably fight an elite. We're only missing, what, 15 hit points? Let's get ahead on our removals. That one will love tap. This one's more likely to be attacking on this turn. They ended up both being attacking. Both being attacking. Three Omniscience away from the perfect deck. How about 1 Bowling Bash away? Bowling Bash deals 7 damage for each enemy in combat, and that makes it really good at handling multi-enemy fights like triple sentries, triple slavers, well, not 5 slimes. Fighting Hex Ghost. I like Bowling Bash as an early take, a lot of the time. Golden Idol, sure, we'll take that for the only 5 max health. Taking 18 could be good too, but I'm going to lose the max hit points. Try to get some more value out of this act. 25% more gold lets us get more removals, lets us get more relics. Really prepares us well for the heart a lot of the time. Snecko Eye, work with you here. Work with me here, please. Is that a kill? 9 plus 24 plus... 9 plus 24 is 33 plus 14. 33 plus 14 is 47. That is a kill, yes. Oh, also we drew 2 cards. Also lets us take Bloody Idol later, yeah. And there's another event in a later act that's good too. Here's the cards we've been looking for. Protect, Retain, Gain 12 block is excellent with Snecko Eye, often comes in at cheap cost, and it does wonders. Worship could be good too. Gain 5 Mantra. Play this card twice, and we enter Divinity Stance, doing triple damage and immediately gaining 3 energy. Both being normally 2-costed, they are both great pickups. I think we can actually just take an elite here, by the way. Is that true? That might be true. With the stance, if I'm willing to use the stance potion, I think. I would like to go to these 3 nodes. Could also go here, though. Grab the early shop rather than the later shop. I don't think we want to. I'm going to take an elite. That in mind, do I want Worship or Protect? Probably Worship. Especially against Lagavulin. He's so good. Us. Okay, I'm feeling good about life with that draw. That means I could even draw 2 cards by entering Wrath right now. It's a fine turn next turn. That's a good turn. I think I want to Eruption first. It'll draw me 2 cards. Then I can play Worship, entering Divinity Stance. We get to triple damage the Bowling Bash and probably at least 1 strike. And then we get to leave our offensive stance at the end of it and block with Vigilance here. Is this a kill if I triple damage the Eruption instead? If I go Worship, this will be 21 plus 18 plus 27. Probably want to do that, actually. And I can afford to play the... No, I can't afford... If I Vigilance first, I can afford to play both strikes in Divinity. Hold on. So 36 plus 21 is 57. Plus 27 is more than 80. So we go Vigilance, Worship. Strike, 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 Eruption. Yep, that's going to be a thing we do consistently. Molten Egg is ridiculously good this early. Watcher takes more attacks than any other character in my experience, and has a lot of really good ones. Sash Whip Plus is great. 10 damage if we played an attack previously applied to weak. It's not a 2-cost card, but what it's doing is powerful enough that we should think about adding it here this early on. Means we're going to find upgraded Wallops too, which is ridiculous. I like the upgrade on Vigilance. It's our best block card currently. And we're in a little bit of need of blocking. Bowling Bash is a nice upgrade as well, making that 10 per enemy, going into a 50% chance of sentries. In either case, I think I like the Vigilance upgrade, whether we're fighting sentries or Lagavulin here. It was, in fact, sentries. We drew Rushdown Eruption on turn 1. I can go back with Vigilance. Oh. Bowling Bash, you traitor. I mean, it still kills one of them. In fact, I can kill both of the ones that are attacking me this turn, right? I go Eruption, I end up with 5 energy. We can play Bowling Bash, Sash Whip, Strike. Sash Whip will kill, so we Eruption you. Bowling Bash you. Sash Whip you. Strike you. And then the sentries were dead. Boop. Two eggs? And a signature move plus.
We've just received the support of another council.
It's Grin, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. A signature move does 40 damage, but we can only play it if it's the only attack in our hand. That's hard to do with Snecko Eye. The more cards you draw, the harder that signature move is to play, because the more attacks you'll have. I really do like this Deus Ex Machina, though. Since it doesn't directly put... miracles that are put into your hand are not miracles that are drawn. Drawing is explicitly taking the top card of your draw pile and putting it into your hand at the start of your turn, or by a card that says draw a card. And stuff like Secret Technique, Seek, Deus Ex Machina, Hologram, anything that's putting a card into your hand from somewhere that wasn't the top, or that wasn't achieved by drawing specifically whatever was on top, doesn't count as randomizing stuff. So this is 2 guaranteed zero-cost miracles that we can use to smooth out our bad energy cost turns, which I like quite a lot. Give me that. Relic? Egg? Well, that's not a Toxic Egg, but it is a Mummified Hand, and that's pretty good. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand cost 0. Seems pretty good. Upgraded Deus Ex is 1 more miracle, yeah, 3 instead of 2. Run is going really well. We just use that as an opportunity to take out the Burning Elite now. I think so. Doesn't mean we'll be behind on... Well, we're already ahead on removals. Fire shop or shop fire? What about no shops? That's my current line of thinking. Where I'm gonna go. No shops at all. The 14 times 2. Can't math. That's an unlimited number of damage, right? 14 times 2 is 1 million. It's 28. 9 plus 28, 37. More than enough. Caw-caw. Blessing of the Forge upgrades everything in our hand. That's great. I like a Foresight Plus, but there's no way in the world that we don't take a Wallop with a Snecko Eye and a Molten Egg. And already going into Divinity Stance sometimes. So this can do 36 damage and block for 36 if we're in Divinity. But yeah, there's no way in the world that we could pass up on Wallop. Problem with upgrading Deus Ex is that we sometimes end up with too many miracles. Like if we have anything retaining, this will overfill the hand and send stuff to the discard pile. Upgrading Warship to retain is, in theory, pretty good. It might backfire sometimes if it costs 3, but willing to risk it. Willing to risk it. Boop. Can Mummified Hand something here? It doesn't really matter. Hooray. This should be lethal. Yup. Battle Hymn Plus. Start of each turn, put a Smite into our hand, which will guaranteed cost 1. Interesting. Works with the Mummified Hand as well. How's it going, Landers? Doing some pre-recorded things, yes. Yes, we are. This is okay. Follow-up? Could be alright, honestly. Like, we do want a couple more attacks. Retaining attacks go well with our Warship. Let's try out Battle Hymn here. Actually kind of sketchy on how this works, but I like the Mummified Hand, making it a lot easier to just want to play. My Vigilance here. I think we just block with Wallop next turn. Guaranteed, right? Oh, what's that? You're attacking me for 20? How quaint. Oh, I had lethal. I didn't even notice the smite in my hand. I just had lethal there. Well, I still do. Stone Calendar gives us 52 damage at the end of turn 7, if somehow our enemies are still alive then. Empty Fist Plus gives us a way to leave our stance, which could be useful. It also does a ton of damage. 14 is a lot. Give me that. Free Wallop. The one that's buffing is the general rule. That affects your mandatory. Another strength bot. Do we have a secret, secret White Bee statue? What's going on here? Upgraded Third Eye is like okay block, I guess, or whatever. It's fine. Just Lucky and Rushdown Plus aren't amazing with Snecko Eye. If we had maybe one more way to enter Wrath, I'd think about something like a double Rushdown deck, but I don't think that's a thing. That 4 relics in a row, all the eggs are uncommon, as is the Mummified Hand, so 3 uncommons and then Calendar is rare. Bowling Bash will only play the sound effect if there are 3 enemies on the field when you play it. I think that's a really cool detail about it. I like these potions a lot. I like upgrading... Well, these upgrades don't do anything. We think this one might be a negative, so it's Bowling Bash or Defend or Strike. Wait, Bowling Bash. Maybe that was a reason to take the Third Eye, because I would have been allowed to upgrade it. Okay, we're going to be definitely in Wrath next turn, with realistically no way to leave it, so I should probably not allow Hexaghost with 53 health to attack me. With Wrath stance up. This would have been 10 times 6. Yeah, that's too much damage for me to survive. We actually would die to that, almost? Cool. Blessing of the Forge upgrading these miracles is also ridiculous. A little bit sad we didn't draw our wall up. Oh well. Keep the smite for a turn where we're in Divinity, because we can make it do triple damage. What is this? My card draw. Rushdown's going to draw 2 when I play Eruption here. Yeah. Boop. Alright, rip Hexaghost. I like these options. I don't really want a second Deus Ex Machina. Conjure Blade is pretty potent, though. Shuffle an Expunger into the draw pile. The amount of energy we spend on this card is how many times the Expunger hits. And we can draw the Expunger pretty often with our Snecko Eye. We can also take Blasphemy, which immediately puts us into Divinity stance, causing us to die on the following turn. We just have to end the fight on the turn we play the Blasphemy. Blasphemy Plus retains, which I think is OP. To give retain onto this card. You think we very much appreciate Blasphemy, letting us end fights really quickly a lot of the time. Yeah, no Ragnarok, no Omniscience, no Wish. Unfortunate. Taking the Conjure Blade. I think Blasphemy is quite good, though. Let's do Conjure Blade. Let's do Conjure Blade. Alright, cool options here. Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse, the Curse of the Bell, and 3 random relics. 1 uncommon, 1 rare, 1 common. Violet Lotus gives us 1 extra energy whenever we leave Calm Stance, which is sometimes. Would consider this more a little aggressively if we had a Teardrop Locket. Or Black Star for 1 extra elite. 1 extra elite, yes, 1 extra elite from every relic we get. Which is horrifying. No, 1 extra relic from every elite we fight. So, 2 per elite for the rest of the act, for the rest of the run. I think we're in very good position to fight elites with a Snecko Eye and some really good potions here in Act 2. So I bet we could pick up a lot of relics without having to deal with the Curse of the Calling Bell. Take the Black Star. Take the Black Star, and then we want to path pretty aggressively towards elites, since they're dropping double relics. We can fight only 3, and that doesn't hit a shop. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day has been ruined. Maybe we can get a shop and a question mark. Keep ourselves flexible, able to go either of these ways and hit a couple fights, 1 question mark up this way. Okay, not the greatest turn 1. In full block, if I'm willing to use my Blessing of the Forge here. A pretty valuable potion. But otherwise I'm taking 4. 4 is fine. Also strike Sash Whip, take better. Do it like this. 5, but we have weak on this turn. Perfect. Not actually sure I was meant to use... No, I was definitely meant to do that. Yep. Got him. If they added a 4th key, where would it be? The idea I've liked the most that I heard was that the 4th key should be on sale in shops for some amount of gold, but then that the player only needs 3 of the 4 keys to progress to Act 4. So a 4th key is added, and you choose which 3 penalties you want to take. Which I like quite a lot. Protect is pretty cool here. I don't think we want to evaluate putting an Insight into the draw pile with a Snecko Eye. Insight is a 0 cost, draw 2 cards card. And if it costs 3, it retains 2. So if it costs 3, you're having a bad time. Pretty okay with the Protect, though. We need a little bit more block. And Protect helps get us there. An argument to be made for pressure points, but in a deck that's doing Divinity Stance, you really have better ways to deal damage, generally. Ooh, and I like this turn a lot. We get to force Vigilance to be free with the Mummified Hand, which means I can Eruption, Wallop. Play the Battle Hymn. Play Vigilance. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that's right. That puts an Expunger in the draw pile. You don't want to play that for 0. Do not do that. Cut Through Fate scries and then draws. That can be quite nice. You don't know what cost the card's going to be, but it's still pretty helpful. Why did it force the Vigilance to cost 0? This Mummified Hand makes a random card in the hand cost 0, and the Mummified Hand can only target cards that are not already 0 cost and not X cost. Since Vigilance was the only card remaining in the hand with a non-0, non-X cost, it was the only target for the random effect, so it was a guaranteed result. I think I'm going to skip the Cut Through Fate, ultimately. Bites with Molten Egg. These will heal us for 3. Though we go down to quite a bit less max health. Go down to 47 max health. That's not very much. That would be difficult. I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to do that. Let's see. Bash. I have to use multiple potions to get a kill here. I think we just try to block as best we can. We lose some health here. Could actually Blessing of the Forge, upgrade everything. Protect to Defend would block for almost all we need then. Do that actually. Force Mystic to heal next turn. Don't play Conjure Blade for 1 though. Okay, now we're talking. Ooh. Strawdor has been less than ideal. Very much less than ideal. Am I willing to have to use my Stance Potion? I like Eruption and doubling all our strikes here. We'll draw 2 cards off of Rushdown. Those are like all the good cards in the deck pretty much right now? Okay. Not enough to KO. We have 12, 12, 20, 36 plus 20. I have to use a Strength Potion, but we get there with a Strength Potion. And then I'm taking like 18. Oof. What a rude fight this has been. Use the Strength Pot. We need to keep this Stance Potion. Take 3 less. Brittle. Okay, a Fear Potion makes it a lot safer, and so does a Vault. 3 cost, take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Collect is pretty good too, I think, with Snecko Eye here, to help us, and the Deus Ex to help us multiply our energy, but there's no way I don't take a Vault. Just not gonna happen. With the current set of circumstances, I do think we're pretty good shape if we go to, could like rest here, go to this shop, and this shop, to go to both shops. Interesting. I don't mind going to 2 shops with 500 gold. That does hit 1 less elite though, which is a little bit spooky. Well, not spooky. A little bit disappointing to not get 2 relics, you know? We get 2 relics at the shop. Okay. Go to the shop path. The eventual shop path. Upgrade all my strikes and defends. Yes. Please. And I'm going to rest, just to be comfortable. Alright, triple jerks. With the stance potion, I can kill with Bowling Bash, but then I can't leave Wrath Stance. Why do the slavers have bad posture? Do you know that they have bad posture? Or is that just a hunch? I think we Fear Potion the Slaver. We play Defend, Bowling Bash, Battle him, and then something's free. If it's the Empty Fist, we can KO the Red Slaver. Free dad joke value. A rare sighting. Get the second defend, that's, I suppose, tolerable. Looks like a really good turn to enter Wrath Stance, huh? Exactly full blocking. 2-hit expunger. Preserved Insect will make our future elite combats way easier, and the boot will ensure that we never lose the game. True story. With a Snekawai, a upgraded Wheel Kick sure seems nice. 2 cost, deal 20 damage, draw 2 cards. And that foot has a boot on it, too. Look at that. The booted foot. Kicking champ in the head. As it should be. Rushdown would make Wallop free. Or I can just Conjure Blade for a lot. I like the idea of playing the stuff. Ooh, definitely gonna vault here. One more turn, please. I don't like this turn. Can I have a different one? I guess this was my free turn, so we'll accept it. Boot the one that makes you go up an Ascension level immediately. Yes. Yes, it is. 1 entire Ascension level. What am I doing here? We could, like, Eruption. The only reasonable way to block is either Vigilance or Protect, both are 3 costs. Just slowly accumulate smites. Till we are too full of them to actually function. This is a bit bad. At times. We'll block for 12. Try to clear up hand space so we can actually draw more cards here. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, a little bit sketchy there. Duplication Potion is super strong, and the Wish is also super strong. Duplication Potion lets us use Worship to instantaneously enter Divinity stance, which is pretty significant. Warpaint will upgrade 2 skills that aren't defense, so we might upgrade the Deus Ex, Conjure Blade, Protect and Wish, and Vault. Vault's a dead upgrade, but I like all that other stuff. Yeah, we got the Conjure Blade upgraded for free, and Vault now is green text, which is exciting, I guess. Orange pellets are here. Orange pellets say, whenever you play a power, attack, and skill on the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Which includes Confusion from Snecko Eye.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
So what that would mean is that all of our cards would stop randomizing when we drew them, and everything would freeze in place at its current cost, whatever that is, whenever we purge the confusion. Background Sculpt, thank you so much for 8 heckin' months. Welcome back from vacation. Hope you had a great one. Hope you had a most excellent one. Another wheel kick here is pretty tempting, in the way that things are. When you have a Snecko Eye. I like Potion Belt a lot. I like card remove on Strike? 1 strike remove? Sure. And I'm gonna skip on the orange pellets here. If there was a fasting to go with it, I would take that. The Quarter with Mowing Hand is kind of cool. We don't stick around in Calm very often. Although I could buy the Fear No Evil alongside it, and that would be a lot better. Get rather of a Mental Fortress. Figure out the blocking game later. These potions could end up being a part of a blocking game too. Gonna upgrade our Wish, making that heckin' stronger before we fight this elite for 2 more relics. It's a tiny, teeny gremlin leader. How adorable. Blah. It's a gigantic, rude gremlin leader. So I'm just like taking 22 damage here, pretty much no matter what. We're gonna wheel kick to try to draw a better block, but we might not succeed. I did succeed. Okay, cool. That is reasonable. We can wish for money before the shop, too. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, we gain an energy, draw a card, and if we somehow end up with no cards in hand, we draw a card. That Fear No Evil's back. We could also take Indignation to either enter Wrath or, if we're already in Wrath, apply Vulnerable to all our foes. Or another Conjure Blade, of course. Kind of like the Indignation, starting to wonder how to block better. Let's grab a Fear No Evil. Okay, that helps. Second copy of Wallop definitely helps us block better. I'm also kind of cool with Abacus here, legit. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block, we're drawing 7 cards a turn with a 23-card deck. Well, 24 when we pick up the Wallop, so that's 6 block every 3 turns currently. Definitely buying another Wallop. 100%. Magnetism's kind of cute with mummy hands. Let's try out Abacus here. I'm not sure that this is the best take. It's been a long time since we picked up an Abacus. And I'm curious to see if, like, an Abacus that seems like it's okay but not amazing is good enough to actually take, as a general rule. All up Sash Whip is a full block, guaranteed if we go like, boop, boop. That's a pretty exciting turn. Wishing for money in fights like this one. Often finding better use for the energy than summoning the Conjure Blade. We'll see if that ends up continuing. If we get a Diva form, the Conjure Blade could be, like, really good, though. Keyword could be. Good job, Abacus. You did a thing? But was it a useful thing? Kind of? Second Sash Whip, another chance at a Cut-Through Fate. Cut-Through Fate helps the Abacus work better. Do I like clams on my pizza? I don't believe I've ever tried that. That sounds like it would shuck. Do I need to like, we're almost entirely upgraded, and several of these upgrades don't matter. Let's just rest. Let's just rest. Ooh, this is a rough turn. I definitely play Wish for 0. I think we want to wish for Strength, although Plated Armor is tempting too. Let's go for Strength here. Possibly Gold was the correct play, but whatever. I'm not going to use the Wish for Strength in the boss fights. When am I ever? Let's play the Battle Hymn to try to hit either Worship or Vaults. Nuts. Okay. I can do Vigilance, Eruption, then Empty Fist. And sneak 2 strike pluses in there. We can actually KO the orb here. Bad idea. So this is 26 times 2 is exactly 52. Perfect. Put the rest into you. Okay, this needs to get played. Okay, Abacus has been pretty relevant so far. I like it. I like it. Okay, this is a good opportunity to summon our Conjure Blade. And then Vault. And then draw the expunger with worship, such that it does 39 times 6. GG. It's a lot of damage. This is the 4th piece of the ship. Getting a block on turn 4. All 6 of it. Got him. Scrawl is like kinda... It's not on... We're not gonna have much room in our hand to draw cards with Scrawl. So I'm not sure that I like it very much. I don't think I take the second Deus Ex. I'd rather just upgrade the one we have. Which, considering that it's one of 4 unupgraded cards in the deck, speaks to the priority of that upgrade. Or we could try again at Blasphemy, but honestly... Blasphemy Vault, the Wombo combo. Right, our options here, if we want to have energy, we need to either take a Philosopher's Stone, giving us +1 strength on our opponents, or a Busted Crown, lowering our card picks from card rewards. We do not block well against Heart... Well, we have 2 Wallops. Maybe we can make that work. Deck really wants a Talk to the Hand or something. A Mental Fortress would help. Relics might help, and Energy helps. I think we need to... Taking Philosopher's Stone to get better at blocking is kind of like losing out. You know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of deal. So I think that leads to us taking Crown here. And we end up relying probably partially on potions to beat Heart. Which is fine, because we have 5 of them. But I think this will limit the amount that we get strung by a fair bit. We do get to cash in at shops, though. And we definitely want to make a priority of battling elites this act. We can fight 2 of them, or sorry, 3 of them this act. Which is pretty good, as well as visiting a number of shops along the way, so that's pretty good. Don't much care for upgrades, because they don't do anything anyhow. And if we hit events, we might get to, like, trade in the Golden Idol for 333 gold or something like that. If I want the shop, I have to take 1 less question mark. Want that extra shop. Would I be offended if you fell asleep watching me? Absolutely not. I fall asleep watching Twitch streams all the time. And I consider it a compliment to fall asleep watching a stream, especially one that's cozy or relaxing. I have to imagine you are far from alone in doing it, too. Bottle Miracle. Hey, there's that Mental Fortress we wanted, and it comes in upgraded thanks to Frozen Egg. Can we change stance, gain 6 block? Yes, please. Find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The Heart Awaits." This is your handwriting. We can take a Hello World and store a card. I'm thinking we need to either battle him or Conjure Blade, but not both. And I'm wondering if we can put Conjure Blade in the thingy. That'd be pretty entertaining. It's either that or the Battle Hymn. Wish? Wish is quite good for us right now, though. We do need some oomph to beat Heart, and I think Wish is a lot of that. If I had to talk to the hand, I'd be more excited for Conjure Blade right now. The Battle Hymn could be bad. Filling up her hand sometimes. I think I don't need both Battle Hymn and Hello World. I'm going to store the Battle Hymn Plus. I'm going to take our Hello World. See how that... Which got upgraded because of Frozen Egg, by the way. So we're guaranteed this on turn 1 now. Interesting. Interesting. So every turn we get a common card from Watcher. So we're generating like third eyes and stuff now. Give me the money. Boop. Halt. Talk to the Hand is uncommon, unfortunately. Don't think we want to halt. Zero cost card with Snecko Eye. Not spending that much time in Wrath either. Bend Protect to full block. Didn't think that through. Did not think that through. That's fine. Conjure Blade for 3. Crescendo is pretty good. Well, it has to be your favorite dash in this game. It's pretty good. It's pretty dang good. Oh man. So here's the moment where we regret well, we regret not taking the orange pellets, but we do celebrate that we still have our expunger, our Conjure Blade, because we can now buy the Chemical X to make it summon an expunger with 2 more hits on it. Pretty exciting. How's it going, Frey Wolf? I'm doing most excellently. Hope you're having a good one as well. Fasting is sweet. Probably take that. Thinking about a card removal. Strike remove would be pretty good. Strawberry's not bad for 7 max health. We're hitting up this store, so I don't want to spend all of my money. Reach Heaven's okay. Windmill Strike's okay. Empty Body's pretty good. Empty Body's quite good, actually. Card removal Empty Body sounds great. Yeah, let's do that. With the Mental Fortress, I'm more interested in anything that lets us switch stances. Don't think we take fasting. Mental Fortress does proc on exit stance. Yes, that was one of the first changes they made to Watcher. Was changing that. And that's when stuff like... That's when adaptation became too strong and they had to remove it. Are we strong enough that I can just wish? For money? In this fight? I think so, yeah. Let's see, so this does 9 times 8, which is 72. And I can double that with Eruption. For way more than 72. Got him. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks? I don't have any unupgraded attacks, though. And we're offered a Judgment, which I don't think we want. Good job, Whetstone. Oh, Eruption gets upgraded, I guess, technically, which also does nothing. Sure, whatever. Whatever. I'll take it. Okay, this fight is rude. Not that rude. Every time we play a damaging attack against this foe, they change their intent. I'm gonna wheel kick them. I don't want to get debuffed here. Cool. That. Once they're doing an attack we can deal with, we don't want to hit them further. Because they can curse us. You're a jerk. Bonk. Well, he was supposed to do more damage last turn. I just kind of like got paralyzed by being unable to kill. Calendar would have helped me out there too. Fear Potion's nice. Bowling Bash is past its prime, unfortunately. Sapphire Key is right on time though. Happy to have that. 2 more relics out of this elite. The Miniature Giant Nemesis. That Hello World. See if that ends up being worth it. 3 pressure points. Wow. Lucky us. Boot. A boot. How's it going? I like your ears. Long time no see indeed. Hope you've been well. We can get a kill with a vault here. Yeah. Smiling Mask makes a cheaper removal at the shop we're about to go into, and in the Act 4 shop, so that's like 2 card removals, almost, that we might not have otherwise gotten. I'll take a second Bottled Miracle over the Skill Potion, especially with the Conjure Blade. There's a use for tons of energy. Got him. Forget to wish for money. Stone Keller gone off one time. I don't think so. I don't think it has gone off one time. Miracle Potion is different from Energy Potion in a number of ways. The immediate value is that you can retain the miracles from turn to turn, so you squeeze extra energy out of it that way. But there's also the interactions of various relics with miracles, like Letter Opener, Dead Branch, and a few others. Ooh. Eye is immediately drawn to Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Don't have that many block cards. Well, Empty Body, Protect, the Defends. I think block cards will be a part of our mitigation strategy against Heart. Do I think Duality is going to be better than whatever uncommon relic or potions I can get in the next shop? Maybe. Maybe. Definitely gonna remove a strike here. For only 50 gold. Toolkit for the Chemex transmutation. I think Toolbox could be good here. Giving us 1 to 3 random colorless cards. We get to pick a colorless card to put in our hand at the start of combat, and that can be pretty good. You cannot skip the toolbox card, no. So it especially with Snecko, it could be detrimental with a bad roll, but I think that happens like maybe 1 in 10 times per combat. There is Mayhem. We don't have Blasphemy, right? Could take the Mayhem. Mayhem Vault's not exactly great. Everything else works pretty well. Mayhem stance changing. It's not exactly what we want. Legendary Sadistic Nature, Wave of the Hand. I like that. I think I'm going to save my money for next act. I spend all our money there. We should reach the Act 4 shop pretty effortlessly here. Second Reptomancer. Very well. No chance to beat up Giant Head? Fine. Be that way. This does feel like I want to wish for maybe Strength or something? I think I'm going to wish for Strength in this one. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just taking another turn here. Boop. Alright, nice and clean. Toy Ornithopter is huge. Heal 5 when we use a potion, and Meal Ticket will heal us when we enter the Act 4 shop, I guess. Is nice. Flying Sleeves is oddly okay if I needed more attacks, which I don't think that I do. Just want to play Expunger over and over again, not Flying Sleeves. Here. Looks like a good opportunity to wallop. Ult for 4. Mental Fortress not doing anything this turn other than making something free. We have to block for 28 total. So Wallop, Defend, Empty Body will cover us. And then I can wish for money. And let's play Conjure Blade for 5 here. Might regret getting rid of every miracle on that turn, but oh well, if I do. Basically. Gotta be careful with the Constrict. If we vault, we'll take 10 damage from Constrict at the end of our turn. And boot. Alright, smooth fight. Blocking pretty well, looks like. Get ourselves a Deceive Reality if we want. Gain 7 block, put a safety into your hand, which is 12 block, 1 cost, and retains. I like that. We need a little bit more health. This works really well with our Oddly Smooth Stone. So it's 8 block the initial time, and then 13 block the second time around. I think we also upgrade one of our other block cards. Let's go with the Protect upgrade here for 4 more. We do have all 3 keys, just checking, before I upgrade and commit there. Always good to remind yourself, hey, did I forget a key? Although you should probably start checking that in Act 3, right? At the start of Act 3 is the good time to check in with all 3 of your keys if you're going for the hard run. Okay, against Time Eater, it feels like Strength is going to be a good idea. We definitely... Well, I wouldn't say definitely don't wish for money, but there's definitely a risk if we do. Let's get our powers down first. We're playing both of these. No luck on getting a free wish down, unfortunately. I'm not going to play Fear No Evil for so little. Okay, both of our Calm cards being in our hand is not great here. Let's see how that goes for us. Sure wish I was in Calm stance right now. I also wish I could apply Weak with Sash Whip, but I'd have to Empty Fist to do that. I could do that if... Well, I guess I can Empty Fist Sash Whip defend with Miracle here. It's not the greatest turn in the world, but I like it. I think we hold on to Conjure Blade a little bit longer. Take 18 here. A little bit uncomfortable. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater's going to forcibly end our turn. Which is very rude. Someone please tell Time Eater don't do that. Let us end with a vault here. The 12th card. Happy for the retaining blocks right about now. Okay, Warship and Wallop are in our hand. Good. Looks like a really successful turn here. We Vigilance first? Yes. Vigilance, Worship, Wallop, Consecrate, like maybe a Rushdown Eruption or something. We can play definitely 10 cards on this turn, I'm pretty sure. And then we Empty Fist, Inferno Evil. Let's do a lot of stuff here. Boop. Calipers would be good here. As they say. Calipers would be good here. Okay, on this turn, Time Eater is healing himself up to half health and removing all debuffs from himself. If we cannot kill Time Eater on this turn, we should not bother attacking at all, as any damage dealt will be lost. I could kill if I drew Eruption off of Wheel Kick. I guess let's just check that. Play one card. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I checked. Really wasn't expecting to draw that. Let's do math here. So 13 with Eruption. Then this is going to do 26 times 3. They're 22. That feels like a kill. Kind of close. It's definitely a kill with the Fear Potion. We have Rushdowns, so I'm going to draw 2 more cards as well. Oh, and then I don't get Flurry back, actually. These are the 2 cards I draw. Oh well. We drew Wheel Kick. Okay, that's definitely a kill now. Boop. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread, heart of the spire. Something been here before. What does it mean? Where does it all end? Definitely upgrading here. We have meal tickets, so we're getting these 5 hit points back anyway. I guess we upgrade either Empty Body or the Deus Ex. Let's see how one more miracle treats us. Been neglecting that upgrade all game. Perhaps there's a reason for it. Lots of nice stuff for sale. Boat Thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would take damage. Several good potions. I think Weak Potion is really, really nice, given that we only have the Sash Whip. Card removal's great. Master Reality plus Hello World, giving us upgraded commons. That's pretty hype, I think. Is it? Question mark? It's kind of cool, at least. Don't know if it's actually good. Also upgrades Expunger. And the Power Potion. Main downside is that we can't buy it alongside the Fossilized Helix, which I do like. I can't do Helix, card removal, and Weak Potion. But I could do Master Reality. Anchor, Weak Potion, card remove. Weak Potion's pretty important to me. Maybe we just do Fossilized Helix, Weak Potion? Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. By the Hand of Greed! Coward. Do it. Okay, looking like a really good turn to have drawn Vaults. Very happy with life. If I Vigilance Defend, we almost guarantee we get to play everything. Thanks to Mummy Hands. Perfect. Ah. 3 miracles. Heck yeah. The key is faith. Okay, we get to kill the Spire Shield here. Beautiful. Really good turn there. Alright, important question. How do I prevent damage to my personal person this turn? Eruption Wallop blocks for a ton. We can follow that up with a Sash Whip too. Eruption Wallop, Sash Whip. Just lucky. If I wish for Strength, Wallop blocks for more. The same amount more as if I wish for Plated Armor this turn. So we wish for Strength. Eruption Wallop, Sash Whip, Fear No Evil. Something like that. Oh, we don't want to play Weak, though, because you have Artifact. Abacus! Abacus, you genius! Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So I think I had a kill there, actually. A slightly different play. Bronze Scales right before the heart is definitely welcome, doing tons of damage. I like this block potion too, and I'm definitely taking a Wallop plus. Welcome to the deck, Wallop number 3. I think that's all the block we're going to need. That definitely means Fear Potion is a take. And I think we means we don't take the block potion, because everything else is way too good. Nice. Very nice. If we want to keep our fossilized Helix here against the heart, which means we have to block before we play any other cards, since Beat of Death will deal damage to us. Otherwise. So I think it's Mental Fortress and then what? Wheel Kick? Let's see what we draw into. Not exactly happy with Worship at 3 cost here, but that's fine. We should get to make 2 stuff free. If only we had a block potion. Damn it. You know, I hate that you're right. Ooh. Oh wow, we just got all the powers down on turn 1. That's pretty hype. And then Wallops galore for the next couple turns. Perfect. That's completely perfect. Do I play the power potion here as well then? I think so. Very happy to get Worship out of the hand at 3 cost for free. Let's see what our power potion gives. Diva Form? Yeah, Diva Form. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, then increase this gain by 1 every subsequent turn. Sure. Sure. Very good. I wonder if I was meant to dupe that. Might have been meant to duplication potion that. Duping Wish is a thing. Duping Wallop might be a thing. Duping Conjure Blade seems hilarious. Okay, we did not get the big attack first. Means I'm probably losing buffer here, although hold on. Protect, Sash Whip. Play all the defends. Don't think this is enough to full block. Although I could use the stance potion to get there. If I just spam defend cards, how much block does that end up being? We can full block this with a duplicated protect, that's for sure. Let's see, 5, 10, 21, 29? We're 1 block short. Oh, we get there with Just Lucky. Just Lucky is 1 block. Hilarious. Okay. And then the weak potion. If I Miracle Sash Whip, we're not blocking for enough here. And that lets us use the buffer on this hit, which is kind of important. Because I can't block this. Not very well. Wallop applies before Beat of Death. Wallop Wheel Kick? Let's try Wheel Kicking. Just an empty body, sure, whatever. Doesn't really matter here. That's a pretty sweet turn next turn. We got good potions here. We're about to give 2 Artifact to the Heart. This might be a good turn for the Fear Potion then. Although if it was, yeah, I haven't played follow-up yet. So this is a good Fear Potion. I think I am going to duplicate the Conjure Blade, by the way. Definitely want strength here. It's a lot of energy. So I want to go Divinity now so that my Conjure Blade is bigger. If I do that, I'm not playing Vault. I'm playing Wallop. So that we're full blocking. Yeah, we get to save 1 Miracle for vaulting. It'd be what? Miracle, Miracle, double Conjure Blade, and then Miracle Vault. The other option is Worship. Wallop. Miracle, 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 Conjure Blade. Worship gives me a net gain of 2 energy. Results in a smaller Conjure Blade than the Vault play. We have 2 Wallops coming in. I'm just gonna go... this. We get 2 Conjure Blades for 14. There's our Wallop. No Conjure Blade, but we're doing so much damage with Expunger, I don't think we care that much. Bonk. Another wall up here. Stone Calendar coming in on this turn. Both Expungers in the draw pile for some ridiculous reason. So not for long from the looks of it. What? Fine. Spire, why are you like this? Switch in and out of stances a whole bunch. Easy peasy. The Abacus value. GG. Didn't even have to play a block card. GG. Carried by the boot? Absolutely, yeah. Definitely, 100%. definitely our boot and no other reason that that went as ridiculously well as it did. Heck yeah. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. Spire is not done for the day, nor am I. But I do need to pee, so I will be right back. Refill my water. Empty my bladder. And when I return, we'll be diving into Ascension 8 with the Ironclad. When elites are tougher. Alright, everybody, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. You're welcome, Ocean Librarian. Thanks for tuning in. And don't forget to hydrate yourselves, take care of your own bodies. Heckin' important. How do I feel about these starting bonuses slash this act layout? Oh, I like this act layout. Really safe act. Early shop, couple of fires, into a couple of easy-ish elites in the second half of the act. Anytime the elite is after this mid-act chest, it's going to be a lot easier, as you can expect to fight it with one relic. Bonus. Kind of tempted by choose a rare card. Lots of rare cards that are good to start with. We're on Ascension 8 here, Wilson 50. Almost halfway up, a attempt of the Ladder Streak Challenge, where the goal is to beat the heart on every Ascension level back-to-back. Speed would be a great start, right? Speed would be a very good start. We could take enemies in our next combat of 1 health and snipe, actually potentially 2 elites, if we wanted to. Snipe this elite, like, then snipe this elite, then beat this elite, come out of the act with 3 relics. That's pretty good, actually. I think that's a really good start. Don't have commands, unfortunately, for each individual Ascension level. 7, 8, and 9 are a set of 3 Ascensions that make all your enemies have more health. About 5 to 10% more, not a whole lot. That's a really good snipe, though, hey? It's a hilariously good snipe. Let's do it. Taking Yao's Lament. Enemies in our first combat have 1 hit point. Boop. There's a command for last loss, but not for the last run. Fire breathing against Slime Boss is interesting. Rampage is, I think, a pretty okay first attack. It's good against early elites. Deals 8 damage and then increase the card's damage by 5 for the combat. Pairs really well with things like double attacks with Headbutt to put it back on top of the deck. Fire breathing is a little bit worse on Ascension 8 when we don't have an Ascender's Bane. We won't have a starting curse. Let's try it. We're fighting Slime Boss, and even if that's the only thing that the fire breathing does, is beat Slime Boss, it'll still be okay. Ow. I have a hard time saying no to Shockwave on Ironclad. 3 turns of weak and vulnerable. Yeah, we don't get a double snipe here. We might not even get the single snipe. Still have 2 question marks that could be combats. And if we fail the single snipe, we'll just go to the fire instead of the elite, probably. I think I'm going to take the Shockwave. I really like Flame Barrier as a block card, too. Upgrade a Shockwave. Sure. 5 turns of weak and vulnerable sounds excellent. Can't afford the Brimstone. That's really unfortunate. We could take this Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Second chance at Flame Barrier here. Wild Strike to go with our Fire Breathing is potentially a thing. Other options include a card remove, some potions. I'm going to take the Wild Strike and the Dark Embrace. I want to see what this becomes. Ooh, no snipe. Okay. Unfortunate. Dark Embrace is a card that synergizes with so much stuff. Second Fire Breathing. Okay, that might be too much. That might be too much. Is Bandage Up bad? Bandage Up is a totally fine card. The problem with Bandage Up is that it's expensive. Usually costing you about 100 gold. And there's just generally a better use for the 100 gold. Like removing a card, I'll say is generally better than buying a Bandage Up for the deck. But there are situations like on a Coffee Dripper run, or with a Dead Branch or something, or with a Dark Embrace in the deck, where the Bandage Up becomes a lot better. I like Armaments for its ability to upgrade stuff. I'll be drawing a lot of cards, probably. Can I fight an elite with this deck? This deck seems weird and kind of awkward. No idea. We're pretty okay against Lagavulin. We get the Shockwave down, we get the Dark Embrace down, we get the Fire Breathing down. Sentry should be pretty easy, too. It's really only Grumlin Knob that we struggle against, and with 80 health, I do think we win. Let's try it. Cool. Not Grumlin Knob. Good. Hey, Chubadeva. Cozy chair with Cozy Lord. That's me! That is me. What a nice offering. I can upgrade that and draw all 5 cards. So lets me play the Fire Breathing and the Dark Embrace, and then we should just win from there. Take 10 here. So each of the dazed causes us to draw more cards and do AoE damage. Which gets out of control really quickly here. Toasty. Oh man, 1 damage short? Rude. 10 more. Oh wait, no. Oh, I could have. Dark Embrace. I didn't need to take that 10. How foolish of me. Okay, so I pitched 10 hit points away, but we get them back in the form of this pair, raising our max health by 10. Clothesline, Heavy Blade, Flex? Clothesline, not that exciting with a Shockwave Plus. Looking for things like Twin Strike would be good. Reckless Charge would be oddly good. Reckless Charge would be hilariously good. Evolve would be okay. Power Through would be nice. Shrug It Off. Pommel Strike. Anything with more card draw on it. Pommel Strike in particular. There's that Shrug. Immolate would have been pretty sweet. Immolate would have been very sweet. Certainly don't mind removing a card here. I forgot about the rework on Fire Breathing. Yeah, Fire Breathing making us do damage when we draw a status or curse card is pretty significant. Pretty sweet. I think I'm removing a card and we're upgrading armaments before the next fight here. Actually, wait, Trugrit's on sale is pretty hyped too with our Dark Embrace. Really want to remove a strike though. Making us even worse at fighting Gremlin Knob. But Vajra makes us better at fighting Gremlin Knob with 1 point of strength. Worst Slay the Spire strategy or advice I've taken. Worst strategy I've ever attempted, at least that stands out in my mind. Way early on in my Spire career, like when I was a couple hundred hours in, I tried really hard to make Masterful Stab work on Silent, and this was before the Masterful Stab rework. I'm talking about the Masterful Stab that said you can only play this card if it is the only card in your hand. That Masterful Stab. It did not work out very well. Did not work out very well. Sad times. Pretty good here as long as the, well, weak and vulnerable stay up. That's what I was going to say. Ow. My entire face, though. Okay, last turn of... Not dead. Taking 1, this is probably just a good guarantee. Alright, this is pretty smooth. The boot! We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, do more instead. Burning Pact is pretty hype with what we've got going on. Although again, we are not really doing direct damage very well. Just not being offered good attacks yet. Heavy Blade is a little bit better now that we have a Vajra, but not much better. I've had pretty good success with Blood for Blood in the past. Take this Burning Pack because of our Dark Embrace. More card draw. Anger the Mushrooms! But we don't have... Fire Breathing might help here. We don't necessarily do enough damage to the mushrooms to make this a safe fight. Let's see how it goes. A little bit worried here. Do Shockwave and kill one. People next turn. Greatest. Then 13 plus 10 is 1 short. Gross. Extremely rude. Guaranteed not to attack next turn, I believe. They can only attack twice in a row. Cool. Okay, that cost us a bit more health than I would have liked, but we now have the Odd Mushroom, making us take less additional attack damage when we're vulnerable, and 3 extra excellent sources of damage here. Headbutt can put a card back on top of the draw pile, and it does direct damage. Can put back a wound to get Fire Breathing to work. Combust is nice AoE, works really well against Slime Boss. Bludgeon just hits real hard. The Bunketing, yeah. Bludgeon's pretty good. We're lacking in damage. Bludgeon definitely helps with that problem. Let's pick it up. Yeah. Take 6, play the Bludgeon. Try not to take 6 here. See if we end up regretting that. Take 2. 2 seems more reasonable. Yeah. Dex Potions appreciated. Inflame for strength, if we want some. Havoc is a pretty good card too, with a Dark Embrace and a Bludgeon in the deck. Havoc randomly exhausting stuff sounds actually pretty good. Deck is very strange. Havoc can also help put powers in play. We've got expensive stuff. Yeah, I like Havoc. The higher cost on average your deck is, the better a Havoc will be. Not Gremlin Knob, cool. I think I just Burning Packs. Draw deeper here. Ignore the Shockwave. We're gonna win this with Dark Embrace Fire Breathing like last time. We could also Bludgeon to just kill a sentry outright on this turn. So if I draw Bludgeon, I might do that. How about Havocing the Bludgeon? Is that acceptable? YOLO. Oh. Dang. Raise Fire Breathing Bludgeon next turn. I have to play the powers, I think. So we take 10 next turn? For shame. Means I think we're resting before Slime Boss. Also try the Dex Potion. And take 7 this turn instead. I think we're resting either way, honestly. Possible to have more than 10 cards in hand, not with unmodded Spire. With mods, yes. We've seen stuff that increases the number of maximum cards in your hand before, which was pretty cool. Damn. Boop. Can I pick up a Mayhem here? I would certainly think about it. Certainly think about it. Strawberry puts us back to 34. We're offered a metallicized body slam combust. And can I afford a combust? Combust fire breathing seems like a weird thing to do. I like metallicize a little bit. But only a little bit. Also, I'm thinking now that we have a colorless potion about not resting before slime boss. The Dark Embrace definitely tends itself towards decks where Body Slam ends up being good. We're not currently one of those decks yet, though. And we need to make sure we don't die on the way to becoming such a deck. Certainly we take a Corruption immediately if we see one. Corruption or Offering would both be really nice. Been offered a lot of weird cards. I don't think I want to take too many powers. We're starting to be one of those decks that, like, loses to Awakened one already. One of those Ironclad decks. Skip all of that. Another Merchant. That Pummel Strike I've been asking about. I like Panic Button a ton here, too. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Had we taken the Combust, I might consider Rupture here. Here's that Mayhem. Card removal's good, too. Really like Panic Button with Dark Embrace. We're struggling a lot to block currently. So, like, whatever. If we can't block for 2 turns, what's the problem? We don't... This is more block than every other card in the deck combined, right? We have 25 block in the entire deck. This says block 30 for 0. To take the Panic Button. My opinion on Watcher's Starting Relic. I think it's pretty okay. It's definitely tradable, but there's a lot of really good interactions it has if you don't trade it. Because we're in Snecko territory, I'm going to upgrade Bludgeon. I'm going to fight Slime Boss with 34 health. And I'm going to use the Colorless Potion on turn 1. Okay. Against Slime Boss, I'm going to play Apotheosis, or play Fire Breathing rather than 2 strikes here. Shockwave guarantees we survive next turn. Looks like I'm going to draw a Panic Button on the Big Bash turn, too. Which is really fortuitous. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. You split at 70, so we can do up to 35 more damage. Go low. Okay, now I can't Burning Pact. Without splitting. This is fine, actually. Deleted. Good Colorless Potion. Ha! GG. Alright, feeling pretty good about that upgrade. These are not the cards I wanted, though. From the rare choice. Not at all. Juggernaut gives us block when we does damage when we block, rather. Demon Form slowly escalates our strength. Double Tap lets us play an attack twice. Go Double Tap for the Bludgeon interaction. That's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. Look at Jeebit on crack. I love that description. That's a great description. It's taken a lot of practice to get my play to look like this. And to build whatever this is. I don't know what we're doing. I think we want a double tap. I'm sure at some point that'll serve us. For now, it's a bit risky. I think skip might have been better, but wow, we're off for good stuff. Okay, so we said something about Snecko Eye Bludgeon, right? Okay, now the double tap feels great. Now the double tap feels great. Snecko Eye definitely makes this much better. Pyramid's interesting. Both of them make armaments better by letting us retain stuff. Panic Button's really good with the Pyramid as well. We do kind of clog ourselves with statuses. Could line up double tap bludgeons. And the armaments and the... Oh, no, Havoc. Okay, yeah. We'll take a Snecko Eye here. We'll take a Snecko Eye. We draw 7 cards per turn. But our cards are random cost. Is Strunk. Is it strong enough to fight 3 elites? Question mark? I don't have that much money, so shops don't feel like a good investment currently. Upgrades and elites, however, are great. Head up this way, see if we end up deciding to go to the Burning Elite, depending on how the first couple fights go. Gonna do Havoc, Bludgeon, Panic Button? Yeah. Oh! Oh, that was dirty. Oh dear. That was dirty. Clothesline's okay with Snecko Eye. We need, like, some more decently costed stuff. Second Source of Weaken, just in case we can't play Shockwave, is fine. There's that Body Slam again, too. Maybe we're supposed to take Body Slam. Definitely would have preferred the Clothesline on this turn. So if we upgrade a Havoc... I did some science on this recently. If you upgrade a card that has a cost change as part of the upgrade when you are confused, the card will update to the cost of the upgraded card. 1 for Dark Embrace, 0 for Havoc. Unless the card is already 0 cost, in which case it'll just stay 0 cost. Havoc Bludgeon? Oh. Only disappointment. So we just take a bunch here. Doesn't feel like a good use of the weak potion, saving only 6. Just to kill it the following turn. Second Dark Embrace. I'm down for an uppercut. For the same reason I was down for the clothesline. We just apply weak and vulnerable in huge quantities. Can strip artifacts. 2 Dark Embraces is, I think, too many. Ooh, transform 2 cards is pretty nice. You can turn 2 strikes into random cards, and random cards with Snecko Eye are generally pretty good. We could take Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 Strong on turn 1, and that's, like, okay. If I had more power on turn 1, I think I'd think about that a little bit harder. I'll take a Carnage and a Seeing Red, both exhausting cards. Carnage is great with Snecko Eye. Seeing Red will be nice with Dark Embrace. Quite happy. Halt! Today's the day I settle the score with the murder of my beloved pet, Noodles. Until then, you may not pass, but you may bet on my death if you wish. I'll bet against your death. For noodles! The owner died. Should have bet against him. Bonk. Get Dark Embrace down and bonk. Bonk. A little bit of a love tap. The double bonk. Do we even know what kind of creature Noodles was? I don't think so. It's left vague. Probably one of those, like, illegal exotic pets. Heavy Blade Plus. Without more strength, this is not good, but it is a free upgrade. And does a base of 19 damage. Which is slightly less than Carnage. We could do better than a Heavy Blade Plus without... Like, if I get some strength, I would take it. But without it, it seems like a waste. Do I go for the Burning Elite here? Is the other question. Or do we proceed with 3 elites? Gives me better pathing next act? Go for the more elites this act. Upgrade our double tap. Make it the next 2 cards. What deck build do I have the most fun with? Dark Embrace is one of my favorite cards on Ironclad. I have a lot of fun with anything involving the Dark Embrace. This looks like Uppercut, Clothesline, Defend? Don't think we Fire Breathing against Book of Stabbing. Fire Breathing won't do a whole lot for the rest of the run, unless we find like a power through. Juggernaut? Juggernaut's great. I also really enjoy All for One, though I don't get to play it much. What is this? What is this? Double tap Bludgeon and take a bunch of damage, or I can Armaments, play the Havoc. And then Bludgeon for free. Let's play the Havoc. There's a bunch of decent hits. We might hit vulnerable too.
Remember, we will be watching.
Jawworm! Donation link not found. Anyway, thanks for the 404. Hey, we got there. Plus 31 plus 19. That sounds like more than 65. It is more than 65. Shame there wasn't a way to know that ahead of time, but we got there. We also have double Bludgeon in our deck now, which is basically amazing. Contemplating if I should use a potion here. Probably want a Shockwave, weakens them both. Then I could full block if I'm willing to Dex Potion, or we're taking a little bit otherwise. It's a shame I can't get a KO, though. Let's block the 3. I think we're going to need decent blocks in this fight, based on that opening draw. That might be completely false, though. As things tend to be. Oh, I was probably supposed to panic button. Fine. Yolarino, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. Okay. Yeah, definitely did not play the previous turn correctly. It's alright, we all make mistakes from time to time, and I don't think this one will cost us too much. We're in a very good position here. Is it a setting that shows total damage? Yes, these two settings here in the preferences, display summed up damage in gold or display blocked damage in blue, are two different options that'll show you above yourself or your enemies respectively how much damage has been dealt in total. Haven't been feeling the Juzu bracelet much lately. That continues right now with a Sapphire key take, I think. Happy about that Ghostly Armor Plus, by the way. 13 block. It's a 1 energy card, but just the big number on it is really the thing we care about, more than like whether Snecko is making it easier or harder to play. Let's see here. 33, 13. Okay, I can kill Red Slaver if I'm willing to Fear Potion. And then I can also Panic Button. Definitely like the Panic Button here. As a way to blunk. We don't need the Fear Potion. I think we need the Fear Potion. Deep inside of us, we want the Fear Potion. We don't need it. Pretty cool zero-cost Burning Pact here. Let's see what that draws. Okay. We take a little bit of damage. We do get rid of the Red Slaver here. If I Shockwave, I can also bash. I guess we're playing armaments then? Not that it matters much. But we are. Blocking! Double tap the Wild Strike. Sure? Don't mind the wounds in the draw pile too much with the Snecko Eye. Yeah, fine. It's all good. Is there any reason to take this damage? I don't think so. Tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. Combust plus. I like the shrug here. All card draw is good with Snecko Eye, and it helps us continue to assemble, you know, just a really solid foundation to the deck. A little bit more block. I like the colored map mod. I think it's a good addition to the game. When it came out, I had over 1,000 hours in Spire, so I'm already like so used to the black and white map, the Spire that the game has.
Received the support of another council member.
Such that I don't feel like changing it. And there are other reasons to play without mods, but the colored map mod's definitely a great ease of use mod. Cyril104, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, community, and of course, you found Smug Sense of Superiority. We want to gain strength. Spot weakness is pretty okay at that. Not sure we need to with 2 bludgeons in the deck. Some decent potions available. We could take the Red Skull for strength below half health, which is probably better than spot weakness. Or Centennial Puzzle to draw more cards when we take damage for the first time. There's an argument for Enlightenment with Snecko Eye. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. The zero-cost cards from Metamorphosis don't work with Snecko Eye now. They get overridden, unfortunately. We have enough money for Enlightenment card remove. That's kind of interesting. Is that good? Let's try it. I don't think that's good, but I want to try it. So here it's cheapening. For 1 energy, we make Clothesline, Shockwave, and Uppercut cheaper. Does that help me at all? I think it does. Bonk. The corners are all 90 degrees. Oh dear. If you can extract them from the deck before you draw them, they'll be 0. Yeah, so if you had like a not a scrape, a seek or something on defects, you could make it work. Do I just kill right now? I think I do, right? 64, 31, yeah, that's just lethal. Ish. Yeah, with strike it is. Fight. Be gone, gremlins. +1 dex is well appreciated. We've added a couple block cards. Headbutt Havoc? I think a headbutt. Put a card from the discard pile on top of your draw pile. Like the ability to replay cards that gives us. Not always relevant, but definitely sometimes. Definitely sometimes. When I'm so close to a kill here. Yes! Freaking got him. Still chaos, kind of interesting. Iron Wave blocks for 8. Is that enough reason to take it? I don't think so. Don't think so. Alright, Snecko is definitely one of the best relics in the game. Absolutely, hands down. There's no question in my mind. And displays like this should hopefully help show off why that's the case. Play 2 stuff. Uppercut Bludgeon is better than Enlightenment Shockwave Bludgeon. Boop. How often do I exhaust this Sentinel? A Burning Pack can do it, and Headbutt Havoc can do it. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that's good enough. Take a second double tap to go with our other bludgeon. Double tap, double bludgeon. One's probably enough. The more cards we add to the deck, the more bloat we incite. The harder it becomes to draw 2 particular cards together at the same time. I think Sekawai would still be viable if you didn't draw 2 additional cards each turn. No. That's the whole benefit is the 2 cards per turn, truthfully. And the more cards you draw, the better the confusion effect becomes. So, taking away the draw turns it into, well, a debuff that the Snecko enemy applies to you. And as many decks have found out the hard way, that is a painful experience. Fighting the Snecko and... painful experience. Do I double play this Bludgeon? I think I just do. Bludgeon. Headbutt. Havoc the Bludgeon. Could Seeing Red Wild Strike, but I don't care to. Haven't played since before they added Act 4 until yesterday. What do I think of the Watcher? I think Watcher is an incredible addition to Slay the Spire. She's got a wide variety of different synergy packages she can utilize. She has a lot of really cool card art. Her decks feel really enjoyable to play. And she's... I don't know what to say. She's absolutely on par with the other 3 characters. Really well designed, really enjoyable to play. Lots of cool things you can do. And tons of fun cross-class stuff if you pick up like a prismatic shard or play with diverse. Definitely think the Watcher has been a very good addition to Spire overall. Double tap, uppercut, carnage. Play the Ghostly. Take a little bit here. Do I dare just YOLO the Distilled Chaos? I'm gonna do it. Didn't help me at all. Impressive. Actually, wait, yes it did. We applied 2 weak? Okay, that was good. Watcher really rewards setup and planning, which I've been a big fan of. This turn is bad. It's like an Act 1 hand. Do I think Watcher might be too strong? Watcher is interesting. I think we're seeing a lot of ease with Watcher when we look at the top level players, and I think there's two factors in that. One being that the game got a little bit easier with the rearrangement of relics. Taking 4 relics, White Beast statue.
The aliens are disturbing.
White Beast statue, Eternal Feather, Ori, and Lizard Tail are gone from the boss relic pools. Hovering Kite and... well, Hovering Kite's not relevant. But Calling Bell got a rework. Shop relics got cheaper. I think all of these things have helped make Spire a little bit easier over the past couple of months. And in addition to that, I think Watchers... The devs have repeatedly stated and talked about how they use metrics-based balancing for Spire. They look at data gathered from players to make decisions when it comes to balance. So they get an objective metric, like how well is this card doing when players take it? How often do they succeed with this versus that? And I have no doubt that they're using the same system to balance Watcher, which might be leading them a little bit astray. Especially if they're trying to balance against the same numbers as the other classes.
Commander,
Watcher's brand new.
The aliens are disturbing.
By the way, Demarant and Austin Fuego, thank you both for the subs. Heckin' appreciate that during the dialogue there. So if collectively the Spire community, like the people who play Spire a lot, new players and old, everybody has more experience playing Ironclad, Silent, and Defect than they have with Watcher. And so that means that even if, theoretically, if Watcher comes out and is perfectly on par with the other characters, players are going to win less often with Watcher than they are with the other characters, because they're less experienced with her. If the devs try to balance in such a way that they get the win rate to be the same on Watcher as it is with the other characters, for the average player, that's going to result in Watcher ending up too strong, which is kind of interesting. Because you'll be balancing, you'll be trying to get the same win rate with an unfamiliar experience and a familiar experience. And what I think we're seeing with Watcher is that the win rate curve, like the observation of your win rate over time as you get better with the character, goes up really hard, really sharply as you get more experience with her. I've definitely seen a couple of people expressing frustration with Watcher, finding her too difficult to get into, or claiming that they can't get a win because they always end up stuck in Wrath stance, and Watcher is really punishing as a result. So I think where Watcher ends up is a character that has a different curve on the graph of skill versus winning than the other characters, and that is inherently something that you can't balance very easily. I think that the devs are going to have a nightmare trying to balance the Watcher. But I don't think that that's a bad thing. I don't think that all 3 characters need to have the exact same, win rate or whatever for them to be valued things. A lot of other roguelikes the characters are intended to be easier or more challenging from one another, to give the an option sort of difficulty by the character that you select. And I think that ends up being really good design a lot of the time. I'm trying to gather data currently on my Ascension 20 play. Well, not currently, but I'm going to be gathering some data on my Ascension 20 play, and I'm hoping that that will reveal to me that'll give us a better picture of where Watcher stands. That's what I'm trying to say. Do I just double tap in Havoc? It's going to guaranteed hit a... Well, not guaranteed. We might hit Burning Pact. Let's see what happens here. Double Clothesline, that nerd. Sure. Got Dark Embrace. Oh, that's where Dark Embrace went. I appear to be taking a lot of damage, which is fine. Base is a block card, right? Base is definitely a block card. Fight! I mean, all of these are insane. All three of these are insane. 3 different 3-cost powers with Sneko Eye. All of these are insane. Corruption, I believe, is the most insane because we have a Dark Embrace. Corruption makes all our skills cost 0. That overrides the randomness of the Sneko Eye. And then whenever we play a skill, exhaust that skill, which will cause Dark Embrace to draw us a new card. And that's going to let us play basically the entire deck in one turn, for the most part. The Barricade and the other one, they're pretty good too. The Demon Form. Demon Form in particular giving us some pretty good scaling. Anything else overrides Sneko Eye? Any, like, temporary... I'm struggling to think of anything else that overrides things that you draw with Sneko Eye. Stuff like Mummified Hand and Madness can make a Sneko Eye card become 0 cost when it's already in your hand, but not too many things can make stuff cost 0 in the draw pile and keep them that way. Forethought used to, and Setup used to, but they changed it recently such that it no longer does. Not a lot of cards for Pandora's Box to transform. So that leaves us taking one of the energy relics, either Philosopher's Stone. We get a 4th energy, but enemies gain +1 Stronk. Or Runic Dome, we get an energy, but we can no longer see what our opponents are doing. I think we don't mind the Philo Stone too much. It'll matter against Heart, which is a bit of a problem. But for the most part, we are making our opponents weak, and we are killing our opponents on turn 1, 2, or 3, and not getting hit by them. Let's take a Philo Stone. I think Runic Dome could be okay as well. But I'm going to take the Philosopher's Stone here. We have to take out the Burning Elite, which means we're going here. Shouldn't be too hard to do. We have a... No, we don't have a Preserved Insect. That was last run. Oh well. Oh well. Good fight. True Grit Plus is pretty sweet with the Dark Embrace and the Corruption. Let's pick that up for more block and more exhaust. We want a lot of skills in the deck now that we have Corruption and Dark Embrace both, so ballooning this out to about 40 cards is probably a good idea. Pelts can disable the entire Confusion effect. That's kind of like overriding. Yeah, kind of. Not actually sure how we define override, now that I think about it. Let's have this first. So with Corruption in play, we can play as many skills as we want. Whenever we want. It's good times. Great times, even. And once the Dark Embrace is also in play, that's when it gets spicy. Sport. Second Ghostly Armor? Absolutely. This is 14 block. And draws a card. It's good stuff. 1821 kills one. Can I block for one energy? No. Oh wait, yes I can. Also that doesn't kill one, but the headbutt does. Quick maths. Bonk. Cool. And we healed off of those 3 fights to full. Offering. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. If we have Corruption in play, this will still cost 0. And is really, really good at getting our... Call it card like this deck acceleration, essentially. You take a penalty in order to draw more cards, play more cards. When you hear me talk about decks that are, quote, fast or, quote, slow, usually the distinction is, or the question is, does the deck do a lot of stuff? Does it set up its powers and whatnot, or do a lot of damage, generate a lot of block on turns 1, 2, 3? If it does, it's fast. If it takes until turn 7, 8, 10, you're looking at a slower deck. Slower decks tend to be more block-heavy in the front of the fight, and can't do a lot of damage until they've looked at all the cards in the deck at least one time. Just trying to make room for the cards Offering's going to draw here. Can slow decks win? Slow decks can absolutely win. Slow decks, especially if you're just talking about Act 3. The Heart does not allow slow decks to beat it. You have to beat the Heart by turn 15 or so, or the fight's over. And you really need to get set up very, very quickly to beat Heart. To beat Act 3, slow decks can even be really, really effective. Slow decks against Awakened One tend to be really good. That's where you'll see defects like Frost-heavy decks thrive, is the Awakened One or Time Eater fights. These fights don't scale except at the discretion of the player, whereas the Heart is scaling very quickly based on the turn counter. Let's see, that's a pretty good enlightenment. Casual 109. I think we'll stop there. If we attack it more, we risk getting cursed. Which I'd rather not be. Boop. You beat Heart with Blizzard Frost X twice, Echo Form 10 turns of setup with 4 turns to kill. That's impressive. Mar, that's really impressive. If you can block for over 100, you can buy yourself some time. But dang, that is not an easy thing to do. That's not an easy thing to do at all. $999 gold? Well, 2 normalities is pretty brutal. This is one of the game's strongest events. Got introduced a long time ago, still very powerful. Your win rate jumps significantly if you see this one. You get either a boss fight that gives you a rare relic and some money, the option to upgrade all of your cards by deciding that you will no longer heal, which prevents any source of current health gain, or getting 1,000 gold but 2 normality curses. If you've got an Omamori, this can be really good, or if a way to quickly remove the curses. I've had lots of situations where upgrading all is really, really good. Especially if you're close to the Act 3 boss. Like if you see Mind Bloom in one of these two events, upgrading all is sometimes a very good idea. And the rare relics are just pretty good too. Oh god, 97 health versus Hexaghost, huh? A little bit concerning, actually. Bonk. So even while weakened, this is a 7 times 6. Wow. That is a lot of damage, sir. Oh, this is all my cards. This attack scales by our current health. Oh. It's dead. Ooh, Champ Belt. When we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Huzzah. The exact math on Hexaghost's turn to attack is 1 point of damage for every 12 points of health you have, times 6, and then starting at 1. So 1 times 6 between 1 and 11 hit points, 2 times 6 from 12 to 23, 3 times 6 from 24 to 35, so on and so forth. So on and so forth. Oh, nice Enlightenment pull. I can do Enlightenment, Uppercut, Bludgeon, Bludgeon. Although that doesn't actually kill the Reptomancer and leaves me getting stabbed by the daggers. Wait, I had double... I didn't actually see the double tap in my hand. I think I might have had something I could have done. Do this. Not a good use of my turn, but here we are. I think we're fine either way. Deck is strunk. Damage here, though. Now we're talking a little bit. Yeah. Now we're definitely talking. Splat. Body Slam is definitely better now that we have Dark Embrace Corruption. Let's grab it. We can frequently play every block card in the deck in 1 turn, and guaranteed draw the Body Slam. So there's a significant incentive there. Upgrades that are good include, I guess, Panic Button's pretty okay. We could upgrade... all the cost reduction stuff doesn't matter, so don't upgrade Corruption, don't upgrade Body Slam, the Enlightenment upgrade doesn't matter, Seeing Red upgrade doesn't matter, Havoc upgrade doesn't matter, Dark Embrace upgrade doesn't matter. A lot of upgrades that are secretly useless here. Offering upgrade's pretty good, although I don't often have the space in hand for it. I like the Burning Pact upgrade, yeah. It's +1 draw in like a more reliable way than the Offering. Although maybe Offering was... well, no. Yeah, the Offering upgrade wouldn't do anything here. Or would it? It wouldn't. Let's see, we can bludgeon, headbutt, Burning Pact into the bludgeon again. I like it. Double bludgeon. Okay, casually doing half of Giant Head's health on turn 1 is usually a good sign. No. Splat. Strike Dummy makes our strikes deal a little bit more damage. Somebody was asking earlier, how would a strike deck? Perfected Strike can definitely be the basis for a pretty winning build if you use it as your damage mechanism. You have to pair it with a strong damage, or not a strong block core though, to be able to mitigate incoming damage, unless you're leaning completely into the offense, which does work sometimes. 10 times 2 is what Strike Dummy says. Actually, 11 times 2. That's like almost half as much damage as Bludgeon does. Definitely like this Entropic Brew. Fill our empty potions with random potions. With 3 potion slots is pretty heckin' good. And always happy to see a Preserved Insect. Yeah, Ironclad has the most Strike Dummy cards. Ironclad has like 6 or 7 strike cards, whereas Silence and Watcher only have 1 each, and Defect has 2. And both of those 2 on Defect are rare cards, so they're pretty hard to find. Oh, I win. Disarm Plus is a very good mitigation card. Going into the heart. Going into Time Eater, also. Power Through helps our Fire Breathing do stuff. Although Fire Breathing seems pretty irrelevant. Grab ourselves a Disarm Plus here. Meteor Strike and Thunder Strike. Exhume Corruption. Exhume gets back any one exhausted card. That could be the Disarm, that could be any of the other skills. I think Exhume is really, really good with Corruption in general. Apotheosis could upgrade every card in the deck, and there are a number of them. Although Armaments is doing a pretty good job of that already, honestly. Paper Frog makes enemies with Vulnerable take additional damage, and that's probably worth missing out on Exhume for. Making our bludgeons hit that much harder. We have very good vulnerable uptime with the Shockwave and the Uppercut and the Bash and the Fear Potion. Toolbox is kind of neat. Random colorless card on turn 1. Can help a lot. Go with a Paper Frog. And we'll look to maybe remove a card in Act 4. Move our last strike, or maybe a defense. No, we don't want to remove defense with Dark Embrace Corruption. Heck yeah, I'll fight you 2 nerds. I have 97 health and a Snecko Eye. And a Fear Potion. Getting a rare relic. This is definitely one of the tougher fights. If your deck is slow, do not take this fight. This one is super, super dangerous. Otherwise. Very much a slow fight, punishing fight. Back when these two used to be one of the elite encounters in Act 3, they were a terror. Total terrors. Fire breathing, given that we're having statuses put into the draw pile, I'm going to play this fire breathing. Bash Bludgeon will kill one. Let's kill you. Our reward for that is the Magic Flower, which says healing is 50% more effective during combat. Means we'll heal 9 at the end of each fight with Burning Blood, and if we get any potions or anything that can heal us, that'll help as well. Eternal Feather heals us when we visit rest sites, too. Okay, okay. When was Fire Breathing changed? Fire Breathing was changed with the official release of the Watcher. So, quite recently, just a few days ago, in fact, if you're on the main branch. Just a couple of days. You have Fire Breathing in play, so I don't mind, like, playing Wild Strike. Wild Strike, Disarm. Oh, Meal Ticket's not in combat, though. So I don't think... Actually, that's a really good question. We're going to pay attention when we hit the shop. Is this a 23 hit point heal or a 15 hit point heal? I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever had those two before together. 17, perfect. Get that double tap back. Boop. Ornamental Fan will give us block if we manage to play 3 attacks in one turn, which we'll do sometimes. Double tap certainly makes that easy. Helps a little bit. And we should still see the healing number, even if we're at full health. Grab our recall. Alright, Time Eater. Fair to get dunked. Dark Embrace, Seeing Red, Impervious. Means we don't get to play Shockwave. I think we need to play the Dark Embrace the first time we see it here. Could play the Carnage, I'm just going to let it exhaust so we draw one more card. I lost a ladder run to forgetting to recall. I've lost an A20 run to forgetting to recall before. And I've lost a ladder streak to missing the Burning Elite by taking the wrong path. So yes? Question mark? Okay, only get to play 5 cards here, unfortunately. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we're looking good. Now we're looking really good. Can I just kill Time Eater on this turn? Tap, so I can play 4 cards before the double tap. Which should be Defend, Panic Button. Actually, wait. Oh, we could do better. Got Headbutt too. So we go defend panic button, I think. Oh, there's the other bludgeon. Double tap, bludgeon, bludgeon, body slam. So I think it's actually body slam over the bludgeons. Yeah, the body slam does more damage than the bludgeons. We'll go double tap, body slam twice, bludgeon twice, bludgeon, clothesline, smack. GG Time Eater. Good indication of how much damage we can do in one turn, even with a limit on how many cards we can play. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Anti-penultimate, yeah. Like, isn't it anti with an E? As in before the penultimate, meaning before the thing that's before the last one. So, yeah. It's great. Good stuff. I like the impervious upgrade quite a bit here. For 10 more block when we body slam. That was only 15. Meal Ticket does not, and the Magic Flower didn't flash either. So Meal Ticket and Magic Flower do not affect one another. Medical Kit's here. Another copy of Impervious is here. Self-Forming Clay is a really good relic going into the heart on Ironclad. The Enlightenment upgrade, and the reason we haven't upgraded it at all, or even thought about it, is that it increases the duration of the cost reduction on cards. So instead of being, so it goes for this turn or permanently for the combat. But when we redraw something that's been affected by an upgraded Enlightenment with Snekawai, we re-randomize the cost. And so the upgrade ends up functionally doing nothing in this case. Gambler's Brew is like obscenely good here. Gambler's Brew is really good. We don't want to play Corruption early versus Heart. Oh, I think I'm going to play Corruption as soon as I draw it against Heart. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played it as soon as we draw it, and it's part of the reason we've added so many like blocking skills is so that we can play the Corruption early and still have it work out. I think I want to do Medical Kit Gambler's Brew. Yeah, I do. Go to the Fear Pot. Liked the second Impervious a lot too, but this should allow us to really consistently have a very successful fight against Heart here. Although this turn's kind of weak. I play Impervious and we pass. Feels like what happens here. Could be an argument for the Gambler's Brew, but I think we're okay in this fight. That Fear Potion was also a one-turn-a-week potion, actually, right? With a Champion Belt? Maybe I shouldn't have discarded it so recklessly. If this will apply Weaken, because it applies one vulnerable, and the Champ Belt applies the thingy. I'm gonna blindly Havoc. Did not turn around. Take a bunch here. Alright. I'm okay with that. We're about to draw Corruption. Life is gonna be good. Life is gonna be good. Hello? Hello? There we go. That's more like it. Boop. Bop. Four. Fight! Lantern gives us an extra energy on turn 1 of combat, which is great because we draw 9 cards on turn 1. Played ourselves a heart. Yeah, we're just gonna play Corruption on turn 1 here. I'm not even gonna question it, we're just gonna play it. May end up Gamblers Brewing here, too. Do I dare Havoc? Yes. If we play a skill, exhaust it. Skills cost 0. Gonna play Ghostly Armor because it's gonna exhaust either way at this point. And let's play Offering. Body Slam too. Let's draw towards our other stuff that we want to get in play. The Dark Embrace in particular here is what we're looking for. No Vulnerable. Actually not happy with this draw at all. Oh well. Probably drink the Entropic Brew next turn. We just play the attacks. There's no way to draw any cards here. No reason to get more energy. Do want to headbutt Impervious though, that's for sure. On Mushroom. It's like 43? What? Doesn't seem like the right number. Oh, we have Odd Mushroom, so we're taking less additional damage from our Vulnerable here. That's pretty cool, I suppose. Cultist Potion gives us 1 strength every turn. Cool, cool. Energy Potion if we need it. And a Flex Potion for 5 temporary strength. Good. Lots of unplayable, well not unplayable, lots of unusable status cards in hand, unfortunately. Would like to draw the Dark Embrace. Alright, just full block with this. Medical Kit these. Doesn't do anything without the Dark Embrace, though. I don't think I'm allowed to play the Panic button. I'm gonna need the damage later on. I do think we play Disarm to just full block on this turn. That is definitely going to happen. Wild Strike now actually a good card, shockingly. Somehow. Alright, here's where it starts to get toasty. We'll be playing, hopefully, both Bludgeons this turn. And Headbutt Havoc one of them if I want to. I don't think I do. I'm gonna double tap, though. Let's just do the damage cap here. So don't play anything. Oh, I want to... Can't kill next turn. That's fine. Drawing Panic button. Boop. Turn. Then we deliver the Boopsons. Boop. Good fight. GG. Definitely don't think I'll ever get tired of double bludgeon Snecko X. They're too dang fun. GG. Double Fungin. The Funge. The Funge. G heckin' G. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. I do think that is where I'm gonna wind things down for the day. Had a bunch of lovely runs up the ladder, but it's been a pretty lengthy week, so I'd like to wind things down just a little bit early. Wanted to say thanks everybody for joining me. If you're new here, then thanks for tuning in. If you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We're live 6 days a week, playing primarily Slay the Spire, although tomorrow I'm hoping to do some variety content. And speaking of variety content, we'll also be doing some Crypt of the Necrodancer as our January community-voted game coming up on Sunday the 26th. So 1 week from tomorrow. We'll be playing some Crypt on stream. Got about 100 hours in Crypt, so it should be pretty fun to revisit, do some runs with Cadence. Maybe even try one of the other characters. Oh god. That would be a fun disaster. I don't think I've ever played with Monk properly. And if you liked what you saw, I encourage you to throw me a follow here on Twitch or to join the exclamation point Discord, so that you can be notified when we're live. Otherwise, we stick pretty tightly to the schedule coda. I don't think I could unlock coda if I spent 500 hours trying. Genuinely. That sounds like a lot. Gonna throw a host on, actually a raid on over to Billy Kirby. Well, let's make it a raid. Billy Kirby's playing some Spire for the first time in a little while, so love to throw some love on over his way. Really chill dude, totally normal-sized hands, don't ask him about him. He's a little bit self-conscious. Alright everybody, thanks for watching, ta-ta for now, see you in Billy's stream. I hope you all have a good one. Ta-ta for now.
Seems pretty good. This is probably good with the, oh my goodness gracious. Baylor, what's up?